Howdy, everybody. We are just going to be doing some progress on our OneChunk Ironman today. I'm just kind of taking this as kind of like a low key day today. Not really doing a whole lot of anything else other than just kind of doing my training. I just want to give you guys a couple of quick updates. What's going on um, with the Ironman. So we did manage to get our pot of flour finally from an imp. And we are currently sitting at 42 woodcutting, 38 frame making, and 30 fletching. Our goal is to get to, we do need to get to 60 in each of those. Fire making is going to be slowed down quite a fair bit now because I basically stuck at Willows until the end of time. I'm stuck at Willows until I get to 60, and then once I get all of those figured out, then we can work on that stuff well. Here, no cam today. I'm also doing IRL work at the same time, so um, I'm not going to be on camera for at least for a bit. But we had a really fun stream yesterday. We had a really good time. Um, doing some content. Got to raid over to Spraying Mantis, which was he's such a good guy. Um, okay, 1 second here. Sorry, our work is being work. But I also hope that you guys get to enjoy the music. That's kind of like this is gonna be kind of like a music and like chill out stream. It's kind of like where we're what we're doing today. Just a smidgen. Give me just a moment here. Yeah, we sorry, we had some stuff at the door. Did they not forget? They forget something.
The onions or the scallions and the bacon bits. Soups.
Could have.
No, when they salad, not chicken salad.
Well,
not chicken.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go. You get a chicken salad.
Both of us. Family size salad.
Hmm. What do you do?
He ordered the wildfire salad, and I wanted the dressing.
Well, he got you something. That's
He got us both something. There's food here for you too.
okay.
They use supermarkets for you, and there's salad. So help yourself.
Things here. Alright. I need to be in more. I probably need to be in more. I probably need to be in more RuneScape related discords and things like that. But we should be okay. Oh, by the way, we're back from ads. Oh, I got a bird's nest. Hold on. Ooh, a sapphire ring. Okay, that's an upgrade. So like I said, our goal right now is to get to our 3 goals are 60 fletching, 60 woodcutting, and 60 fire making, utilizing willows. Actually, really isn't terrible. The only problem, only issue that we're having right now is that we're having we only have a steel axe. So we're kind of stuck with that. All right, there we go. So we're just working on. So yeah, like I might be like kind of quiet and silent, but like I said, just we're just kind of chilling. We're just listening to some music. Right. I mean, luckily for me, I can just chill. Like I said, these are just mostly just it's kind of slow grinds at the moment, but that's not too bad. Hey Baron, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're doing a camless stream today. Mostly just because I'm doing IRL work as well, and I just want to make sure that I'm like still like staying focused with that, but I'm also like allow you guys to try to chill out and just hang out with me while I'm doing RuneScape stuff. I do plan on tonight or later tonight or tomorrow. I haven't decided what day. Going back to Final Fantasy for a little while. It's been okay. Work's been work. I mean, there's not really a whole lot I can say about it other than just it's there. I mean, that's all I can really say about it. um, all right, there we go. There. Um, Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to mute myself. All right, there we go. Hey, 43 wood cutting. Nice. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna go. I'm right here. I'm just kind of chilling out real quick. let's see here. So, I mean, I probably could show my leagues account at the same time, but the only stuff I really got to do in the leagues, I can't really AFK. It's like Bandos, Next. Basically, stuff that requires me to pay attention. $40 fire making. And 200 total level. Perfect. Getting there. Only another 20 levels to go. We're gonna be here a while. Yeah, it's actually fire making, fletching, and wood cutting are the big goals in this chunk that I have left to do. Not too bad, but still a pain. After I go burn these logs, I'm gonna go turn in the pot of flour so I can get it out of my inventory. Right, let me go and turn this in real quick. I can't do anything with a bucket of milk until I get the next section unlocked. So let me go bank. Got back to chopping trees. hug, floppy ear. I could try to start moving towards the fletching XP, but I'd rather just get the fire making done and out of the way, you know? I thought about making what probably I should have thought about is starting region. But it would have been fun to do like start I don't know, there would be some things that I can try. So if this account gets pretty far, then I might try doing like a Yano locked or no, Yano locks already exist. I'm trying to do something that's kind of interesting and unique. Hey Bam, how's it going? Welcome in. We're just doing a camless stream today where we're just kind of chilling out while we're working. IRL as well, so I just figured anybody wants to come in, say hi, and hang out, they can. Have some good music going. Good. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. Work's been work today. I mean, it's Monday. You know how it be. Ugh. Sadly. Thank you for the hug. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing pretty well though. All things considered. Basically, what we're doing is we're just chopping a bunch of trees. We're kind of just, like I said, doing this kind of sort of AFK like while we work, etc., etc. Yep, exactly. I don't know if you were here yesterday when I was doing my like explaining what I'm actually doing. So I'm doing what we call OneChunk Ironman mode. Um, Basically, I am stuck in this only this region of the map, and I have to do all available skilling tasks and area tasks and gear upgrades that I can in this area. And then once I get everything completed, then I can move on to then I can finally move on to okay. It's gonna be hard, but it will be rewarding as well. Because like there's a clan that kind of does all of them do like very similar things. So they've been helping support me, answering any questions I might have. I I mean, this account is only 11 hours old. So, I mean, 11 hours, and I've gotten already 200 total level. So, I mean, I'm doing pretty good. And I mean, we've got all available gear available to us right now, too. So, it's not like we're suffering. All right. Well, I got some signed up stuff now, so I am okay. They just offered overtime for us at work, so that is what I'm doing. Ooh, okay, is this one I can do? Damn it! That's Varrock. I have a very small chance of completing a clue. I have a 1% chance to be able to complete a beginner clue. So if I do end up getting a beginner clue, there is a very minuscule chance I can actually do it. $44. Very nice. All right, we're okay. So there's not really much else I can get other than I just have to chop trees. Have to chop trees over and over. This is my life now. This is my life now. Life of my hardcore Ironman OneChunk Premier Extravaganza Eleganza, so to speak. But you know, I'm going to stick with this. Oh, By the way, y'all back from ads now. Hope you're having fun with it. Ads go a long way for my channel. They help support me. But yes, so like I said, 3 skills that we're working on is we need to learn how to chop. We need to figure out how to chop use. And there is a yew tree in the Lumbridge graveyard. I think that's where it's at. But I'm probably gonna have to go above and beyond because by the time I get all the logs necessary for the wood cutting, well, not wood cutting, but fletching and fire making, I'm probably going to be over the level for wood cutting. But I guess it would be better for it to be higher than not. Honestly, the XP isn't bad. I'm getting about 13k an hour. And the willow log burning is about anywhere from like about 17 to 20k an hour. You know, with collecting all of the logs, of course. I don't have quite enough for a level yet. It's better for me to, like I said, it's better for me to burn these now while I'm here rather than having to bank them all, and it just allows me to be a little bit more efficient with it. Considering I'm very limited on run energy, I have to do it this way. And I haven't really gotten much in the way of random events either, which it's interesting. I've only gotten a few. But I figure I'll just document all my progress and I'll eventually make a YouTube video out of it. I mean, this kind of area, the area of time at the beginning of the count is kind of the most like grindy. I can't imagine. Now there was supposed to be another task that need to move this down. There was another like task that said I needed to get 42 cooking, and I'm like, there's no way for me to legitimately kill cows without having any major issues. Only because of them not being, they don't really go outside the gate very much, and they're only available in this little area. You can't access, you technically cannot access through there. So, yeah. That's always fun. I'm gonna go ahead and once I get 8 logs, I'm gonna go ahead and burn these so I get the level. It's still slow as a steel axe, but there's not a whole lot I can do about that. That is the best axe that is available to me at this point in time. That's 8. All right, go burn these real quick. I could at the very least get my level. go. 42 fire making. I thought it would be really interesting to do an Ardone locked, like Ardone chunk, but you can get there. We'd have to be very sneaky. But I think it would work. Like an Ardone Chunk Ironman. That might be an interesting thought. It's just getting there is the issue. Or Calf would be Chunk Ironman, or I'll see. Somebody's doing a Gnome Ironman, an Extreme Gnome Ironman. That's crazy, actually. Somebody's doing Varrock Chunk. Somebody's doing like a Goblin Chunk. Taverly, Artie. So somebody's already doing an Artie Chunk as well, but I'm just doing my standard. Like somebody did a Cox Chunk, which that was interesting. I always try to like Shadow Cat League. They have a group Chunk Man. I am going to follow them. He's doing an Extreme Gnome Chunk. Yeah, there's really not very many people that stream the OneChunk. They all do YouTube videos. All right, let's see here. Oh, I'm loving this song a lot. Also, trying to like make sure that there's an even balance between the music and my voice. Um, oh wait, you may help. What do you need my help with? X. Good question. A spinach roll? This is called Scream Drive Faster by Laurel. Let me get the link for it. I use Spotify, so if you use Spotify, it's there. Um, interesting. A spinach roll. Yeah. Yes. Bear Jam. Bear Jam, Bear Jam, Bear Jam. Yes. We actually have a dance break. Hold on. Where's my dance break at here? And it's the save emote. You can redeem that once every 5 or 10 minutes. I don't remember. Yep. We also have a mark a tile redemption. That's a new one I added in. So you can mark any tile that I am currently standing on with your name or whatever you want on it. I think it's 500 channel points, or something like that. I will play one that I'm gonna go back to this one, but I'm gonna play one that I just liked. Hold on, this one I think. Hey, if you guys all like this, then I'm cool with it. Like, I'm happy with just chilling here with music and you guys watching me chop trees over and over. I need like more dancing gifs. I need like the entire bottom of the screen just filled with gifs of characters from Final Fantasy or RuneScape dancing. Hold on a second. I can probably do this. Um, I need to. Let me see here. Oh, hold on a second. Old school RuneScape has some stuff. There's a way I can do this. I can do this. I've got some ideas. I'm gonna do that too, but I'm gonna add a couple more things. Image. I'm gonna pop this in the model here. I need to find transparent. Maybe I can do this one instead. Tenor has some here. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see if I can add another one here. And then what I'll do is I'll put these on a folder. If it pops up, I think this is gonna pop up as a up in linear space. And I don't care for that one. I don't care for that one. I need transparent. Second. Let me see here. See if I can do this a little bit easier. Try GIF. I need transparent. Hold on. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Ah. need to find a open image in new tab. That's only the image. That's not the animation. I'm gonna figure out where to find some of these things at. Hold on. We're gonna figure this out. We need to get some. We need to get some more dancing gifts. There we go. All right, there we go. This is the other song I. This is the other song I really like. I can do it this way. And then this one. This is the one we're looking for. There we go. That's it. $145. Okay, so if I find 145 BPM song mix. BPM. There we go. That works. Go. Willow tree. Back to the willow tree. I'm just like adding. I like adding in more and more gifts. I'm trying to find some things here. Hold on a second. Sticker. I don't need a sticker. I need a dancing. I need stuff that's similar to this. Hey, Dude Beard, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing great. We're just doing like a kind of a chill, uh, no cam stream. We're just adding more and more and more, more and more gifts to our screen because we feel like it. So I'm just gonna put all of these in here. How do I put these in here? Put those in here. How do I add stuff in here? Hold on. Maybe I can get rid of this. Polar bear. No, this is not what I want to do. I want to do this. Polar bear. Lala, Thinkrid. I'm going to group them all together. There we go. But how are you doing, Duty Beard? Hopefully you're having a great day so far. What brings you to my stream out of out of all of them out there? I greatly appreciate it. Sorry, I was like messing with some stuff with whatnot. I'm gonna give you a shout out real quick. And you were playing some Lethal Company. Okay. Oh, I got 45 wood cutting. Nice. Very nice. Ooh, I like this one. And pop that in there as well. Alright, willow tree it is. Add another little image here. Let me see if I can get this done correctly. Nope, I don't want that like that. Cancel. Delete. They have to be transparent, or else it's not going to work properly. Has to be transparent. If it's not transparent, it doesn't work properly. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Alright. I gotta make sure that the stuff I've downloaded is transparent, or else it doesn't, it won't work correctly. Alright, I think I've got two more I want to add on here. So let me just pop those in here. Now what I could do is I could make them like a slideshow and just put them on a folder. That would probably be the best way to do it. But we'll see if that's what we want to do. I don't want that one. Hold on a second. It's gonna be this one's gonna be the panda one that I found. And put that in the gifts folder. And then we're gonna add another one. We're gonna go crazy. I don't care. This one's Fair Dance. I try to make all these the same size if I can. That needs to be a different size. And like be a little below. We can get rid of the gnome. It's fine. A little bigger. Put this up here. We can move our polar bear down here with the other two in our group here. And then we can move Thancred over here with our Lala. And we can move our OSRS person on top here. There we go. All right, 40. What is that? 43? 43. All right. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Do we want to? I want to go back to like the high energy here. Yeah. This one. Honestly, I don't mind this song too much. All right, checking on work stuff. Doing something super quick here. There we go. Nice. But if you guys are interested in looking at the current progress of, but yes, just checking. I'm just checking some things here real quick. Stream avatars I don't have on. That's not on. That's my overlay for Discord. We can turn that off. Chat box. I'm gonna move it up just a smidgen. Alert box. Yep, it's there. Sound alerts is on, although I want to put it in the middle maybe. Other things are. I don't have that on or available anymore. Blurb is there. Window capture's there. Very nice. I'm just glad to provide something that you all can like enjoy, while like, you just like listening to music. You don't have to like do anything but just like, be in here and say hi every once in a while. There isn't a whole lot of that. I'm gonna actually go on here at work. Just do it that way. Currently sitting in now 45 wood cutting and 43 fire making. Once I get fire making to 45, I might just start doing fletching for serotonin. Because I'm like, okay. And what we might do is we might I got pinged on my phone real quick. I get pinged. No. There we go. Perfect. All right. You guys like all the little gifts I have now? I think it's cute. I think they're cute. So cute. we go. Hey, at least with oh, I did not mean to eat that. Well, piss. That could have actually been really good food for my account because I have no way to get food right now. Yeah, I went from leagues to this. I don't know why. I just felt like I felt like doing this and just kind of having like chill music is like a really interesting way for me to play. But I thought about doing Here's Supreme. Not Seed Supreme. want to take a look at that real quick. I was just looking at somebody's chunking stuff. There we have 44 fire making. I'm gonna make a new. I want to make a new chunk. So fancy dark mode next. All done. And then if I start chunk rules being vanilla, proceed. And then if we get Varrock, the first chunk, and then that as a stacks chunk. Calculate tasks. All right, look for another one. All right. Sorry, I was just checking something. FID. Oof. Yeah, the runesmithing grind is like no. I'm just looking at like the other people's maps and stuff. Um, so I was just kind of curious on like what does what. Um, I did that, did that, did that. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to burn willow logs until I until I. But yeah, that's basically where we're at. Is we're just like kind of like chilling out. We're chopping trees for a while. I actually like this version of the song too. Another sapphire ring. I'll take that. Ooh, I like this song. I like this song a lot, actually. Over here. Hey, I'm having fun with this at the moment, even though like it's just me chopping wood and cutting fires over and over again. Um, it's definitely a lot more chill, and I don't have to kind of like worry about, or oh, you're gonna have to do all these grinds are for a reason, versus me just doing them just to do them. I'll be right back. Oh, you got an ad. Have fun with ads. All right, we are back from ads. Um, you can't see me. The duckos are so cute. I like the duckos. They're adorable. Yeah, so one of the things with my region is I can at least source runes from the tutor that's over there, but I have to be I have to be very cautious because I can't have them in my bank. I don't know how she can see that they're in my bank. I got 45 fire making. We're gonna now go towards. We're gonna go put the stuff away, and we're gonna work on getting fletching up now. But I want to make sure that I also have the runes with me. Doesn't Sarah have a general store? Oh, it does not have a general store. There's no fishing area either. Fire sale. Yeah, let's go bank this stuff real quick, and then we'll go. I'm gonna grab my stack of runes here. And I'm gonna grab my knife. So you grab the mind and the air runes, and then I'll show you here how you get more runes. You only get, I think it's 50 per half hour, but you have to drop them first, or else they'll be like, "Hey, you've got runes in your inventory. You should not be using these." So I do this. Boom, boom. Give me my stuff. 30 of them. But it's still, we'll have hopefully a decent stack by the time we're done. Okay. Now we're going to work on the fletching. Now, fletching, my current method is fletching little logs into shafts. So that's what we're doing. We're just going to cut a bunch of little logs into shafts. Knowing this, I'm supposed to be doing this until level 35. So 30 to 35, I will be making willow logs into shafts. 15 XP apiece. Actually, not on this guide for some reason. Stock. Yeah, because I've got this one here. I don't have the here. So, if it's 15 apiece, and we have, I'm just gonna do another little 30 to 35. Do quick little calculations here. 22,406 minus 13,461, and there's 15 apiece. So I need about 600 yellow logs to get 35. Yeah. So we should be okay. Well, at least we'll have a bunch of we'll have a bunch of headless arrows or arrow shafts, and then if we end up getting to chickens, then we can make those into headless arrows. So I'm hoping that it gives me the region for chickens. So if I get the chunk west, that's a farming patch, um, ham members, um, there's more goblins or spiders. I really don't know what's in that. What else is in that chunk? Chunk north would get me chickens and cows. So that would be my leather and my fletching and my cooking sorted. I also have access to, I think, potatoes and onions maybe. I have further access to sheep, so I can do. I can't do the sheep shearer quest yet. I'd have to get the chunk that's diagonal. If I go south, that gives me a mining area and a fishing area, but I don't have a rod. But I think I can get one from the NPC down there. If I go for actually, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to show you guys the chunks that I'm in. Since we got some people that are just kind of like tuning in, kind of chilling out. If you guys are paying attention, I will show you something real quick. So show you all. I'm going to zoom in on these chunks real quick. Let me zoom in. It will. Okay. So this is the chunk I'm currently in. So if I go down south here, I've got access to. I don't know if I have access to Lost City yet. I think the Lost City quest is over here, but I do have access to rats. I have access to mining here. I have access to fishing. I have this quest, which I think this will give me the Restless Ghost quest finishing if I get this region. I'm hoping for this region or this region. I'm not sure what this gives me really. This does give me a rune crafting altar, I think. It gives me the fire altar. But without completing rune mysteries, which I have to go clear over the wizard's tower for, I'm not gonna be able to do anything with that. I have a gem stall, I have a silk stall, I have a cactus patch, I have 2 quests I can start. That's it. I really have a whole lot other than that. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Alright, I'm gonna go fletch these real quick, and then I'll BRB. right back. Check something real quick. Okay. Bum 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 bum. All right. I do like how my it is picking up my mic a little bit better now, and now that I've adjusted it. I think it was just how my mic was positioned was the problem. Man. All right. So I think now we're just gonna kind of chill out and, like I said, we're working on progressing the account. The flood shading part's gonna be difficult. I wonder. I mean, we're gonna need those arrow shafts though. To be honest, um, and the only reason why I say this is because it is a very stackable method of training versus me having to go sell stuff. But I mean, I'm basically doing stuff with willows the entire time going forward now. So we're just gonna kind of chill here and sit here. Let me pop up. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna chop. We're just gonna do any shafts and willows while we are waiting for it to spawn. Shoot, I forgot that I have a I apparently have an appointment that I completely forgot about. So, I mean, I could check in, but I'll probably have my mic off for a while. But I'm still gonna be streaming. So I'll try to respond in chat when I can. I'm back. Sorry about that. I was trying to make sure that I had a doctor's appointment, and I just wanted to make sure that I was able to get through there. Hi, Umbra. I'm doing good. Things are going well. I am actually kind of just was chilling out. We were just doing some. I was doing work related stuff, and I also had like a doctor's appointment I had to take care of. But other than that, we've been good. Oh, we got 48 wood cutting. Very nice. Um, we're just kind of doing a chill, like whatever stream right now. Um, oh, and of course we got a heckin' ad. We're just kind of chilling out. We're just working on our OneChunk Ironman right now, and we are it is slow going. I'll tell you that much, especially with the fletching piece. Um, kind of doing that while I'm working away, so that way I'm like not. We're kind of doing two jobs at once right now. There's nothing wrong with that. Um, and we got 32 fletching. Very nice. Oh, welcome back, everybody. I'm hoping the music isn't too loud compared to my voice. I mean, you can still hear my voice, but we're also like just kind of chilling out. Like I said, this is just kind of a almost like a music stream, so to speak, with with old school RuneScape gameplay. I'm actually kind of enjoying it right now, and just kind of commenting when if people hop in, say hi, definitely do that. Drop these runes real quick. Let me see if I can grab some more. Can't. Perfect. Yeah, we're trying to get. There. All right. Is it still 35 for fletching? Yeah, it's still 35 for Willow Shortbow. We still got a while. Still got a long while. Yeah, we're gonna be We're gonna be kind of chilling here in Lumbridge for quite a while. Like I said, this is the grinding. Oh, bird's nest. Oh, medium clue that I cannot do. Yeah, Slayer Tower. We are not even gonna close to the Slayer Tower at this point in time. Kind of sucks that I can't do any of these things. Right, cool. Everything I was supposed to do there.
We tried.
Grab that. I already got 10,000 air shots. I got another like 7,000 in the bank at the moment. Probably, honestly, if I don't know how many it's gonna get. Oh yeah, we were gonna. I think we're gonna be like at 60K by the time we're done. That sounds about right. Maybe. All right. I should probably I might set back up the song request thing, but I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be effective or people would like watching that or hearing that. Like, cause it's like they tune into what I like. Also, isn't really. It also really isn't high energy. Ooh, yeah, I like this. Burmy. Do I have a Burmy? Do not. I thought about maybe down at the bottom, like down here. I don't think it's actually showing my cursor. Give me a second. It's supposed to capture my cursor. Like down here, I might put like a little video of something we can watch. Um, so let me pause our Spotify real quick, and I'm going to see if we can watch like RuneScape related videos. Um, so I want to play the video that I was enjoying here real quick. So give me a second here. I do Chrome, and then do this, then this, then this, then this, and then put that, shrink it down, and put it like right here. And then I just need to put a capture device. Audio, application audio capture. New source instead. Browser. And Chrome. Alright, let's see if this works. I'm gonna play it.
You see this? That's a chunk. And this guy?
Really loud, sorry.
That's a OneChunk man. And what does a OneChunk man do? He grinds. He grinds and he grinds and he grinds and he grinds and he grinds. No. No? What do you mean no? A OneChunk man is all about the grinds. No. What? You can't just say no. I mean, look at Limpwort. He grinds like crazy. And Verf and all those other guys, they just grind. That's what makes a good OneChunk man. OneChunk isn't about the grinds. There, I said it. OneChunk man is not about grinding. And I'll explain. RuneScape players love a spectacle. If you're watching this video, you probably know about one of the most famous spectacles in the RuneScape YouTube world, Limpwort and his extreme OneChunk Ironman. A progress series marked by little to no editing, a monotone voice, poor microphone quality, and some of the most absurd grinds we have ever seen in RuneScape history. Thanks to him, we've seen an explosion of extreme OneChunk accounts being egged on by the viewers to do more and more ridiculous grinds. But the more I watch, the more I realize that the grinds are not what make OneChunk good. Today, we're gonna talk about the real reason why OneChunk is fun to play, and the real reason why it's fun to watch. For context, I'm on an extreme OneChunk journey of my own. Maybe you've seen my OneChunk account starting in Yanil, but if you haven't, that's not a problem. All you need to know is that I've spent over 600 hours playing exclusively in the city of Yanil, and after a lot of progress, I'm now just one long grind away from getting to roll a new chunk. As I've been working away on that grind, the long hours have given me a lot of time to think about OneChunk as a game mode. I think it's gotten a reputation that it doesn't actually deserve. Playing so much has led me to the conclusion that's the point of this video, that OneChunk isn't really about the grinds. My goal with this video is to explain what OneChunk Man is to me and to provide some perspective on what makes the game mode tick, why it's fun to play, and the real reason why so many people watch it. Whether you love OneChunk or you hate it, or maybe you've always wanted to try it, I promise you'll learn something from this video. Now, before we dive in, I'm going to be using a lot of terms, very technical vocabulary like chunk, ooh, and task. I just want to make sure everyone's on the same page, so if you're not as familiar with OneChunk Man or you just need a quick refresher, here's this super brief overview. The entire RuneScape map is divided into these squares, called chunks.
I mean, this explains it better than I
Each chunk is a
can.
grid of
So
64 by 64 tiles, the smallest increment of movement in RuneScape. 64 tiles may sound like a lot, but a chunk really is not very big. For example, here's one you might be familiar with. The Lumbridge starting chunk, where
AKA
every
my
account
chunk.
begins. You can see that it doesn't include much aside from the castle and the general store. This is universally true, meaning the world of a OneChunk account is usually very limited in terms of what types of activities can be done, especially compared to the normal game. For example, a chunk might have trees but no axe, mining rocks but no pickaxe, and many other limitations on available skills, like the entire herblore skill being locked behind a quest that, by default, requires multiple very specific chunks to complete. Every OneChunk account chooses a starting chunk to begin their journey. Many accounts just start in Lumbridge, but others often choose another city or somewhere that has a bank and a good variety of chunk tasks. What's a chunk task? Well, thanks to this incredible tool that I'll go over in more detail later, a OneChunk man can generate a list of all the available activities in their chunks and see them in a simple checklist. The tasks can range from simple skilling challenges like get to level 30 woodcutting to chop a willow tree, to getting unique boss loot, completing achievement diaries, and more extreme goals like skill capes. But this all depends on the rule set you use. And yeah, there are different rule sets, we'll go over those later. Once all the tasks are complete, you get to randomly pick a new chunk that's adjacent and accessible from your currently unlocked chunks. New chunks, new tasks, rinse and repeat. But as we OneChunk men know, sometimes it can take a long time to complete your chunk tasks. Like a long time. Like a very long time. So I can definitely understand why OneChunk has garnered the reputation that it has. That it's exclusively for deranged sociopaths who want nothing more than to spend 20 hours a day grinding at something that causes irreversible psychic damage. But like I already said, this doesn't quite describe the game mode truthfully. If you've only played the normal version of RuneScape, or you've never played either, this might be kinda hard to understand. Yes, grinding is a part of it, but OneChunk is about a lot of things beyond mindless repetitive action. OneChunk is about different types of goals, it's about a passionate community, and it's about relearning the game from a new perspective. To put it plainly, OneChunk is about recontextualizing the game, changing it into a whole new game and making it incredibly fun to watch. How? Well, let's dive in. Actually, before we dive in, I gotta tell you that this video took a lot of analytic game designer type thinking, and that wouldn't have been possible without today's sponsor, Southern New Hampshire University. As an SNHU graduate myself, I love talking about the program, and you'll get a what is it about? High quality game dev education. Thanks again to SNHU for sponsoring
Also,
today's
we're gonna
video.
give a shout out to.
So, if OneChunk isn't about the grinds, what is it about? We'll start with the
Josh
most
isn't gaming
obvious
here
one.
because they're the one that actually made
OneChunk
the video.
is about goals. If you play MMOs, you probably like having goals set for you. Reach this level and you'll get a certain reward, beat this boss, do this quest, collect these items. In fact, most games are about setting up a goal that creates a satisfying challenge to achieve. That's why we play them instead of doing real life things. Doing your taxes would be a lot more fun if it had a number go up reward instead of a don't go to jail reward. Seriously though, these types of uncomplex, linear, number-based systems are easy to understand and give you incentive to play the game in a certain way. They tend to give you a clear direction and make playing the game easy. But not in RuneScape. Oh no, in RuneScape, you have so many goals. Like, oh my god, there are so many goals. What are we gonna do with all these?
help me with all these goals.
Somebody help me, I don't want to think. Wait, what's that? That's not very many goals. I think I can do that. Let's face it, RuneScape is a game that presents players with so many options that it can make the average player's brain explode. It's to the point where half the player base starts their journey with 100 hours at a fire-making minigame while they think of what to do next. The game offers basically no guidance on what to do. This is obviously part of the charm of RuneScape, it's what a lot of more experienced players love about the game. But it can be genuinely paralyzing for your more mid-game type of player. I know I've quit in the past because I got to the point of too many options and I just didn't want to make a decision, and I know I'm not alone in that. But OneChunk as a game mode fixes this problem. It provides you with an easily digestible list of tasks to do based on your chunk, and when you do them, you get to do some more. And from a viewing perspective, chunk tasks make it incredibly easy to follow along with what's going on. If you've never thought about the fact that you like to watch OneChunk because you can actually tell what's going on, well, now you know. Okay, but to the point of the video, you might be saying, but wait, aren't chunk tasks just grinds? I thought you said it's not about the grinds. And yeah, they are grinds, but so is everything in this game. The difference here is how they're presented. That's what OneChunk is all about. I would never try to argue that you won't do grinds if you play a OneChunk account. You're still playing old school RuneScape after all. But the interesting thing isn't that you're doing grinds, it's why you're doing these specific grinds. Random, arbitrary long grinds aren't really fun to watch. Long grinds within a well-understood framework of rules, those are fun to watch. And there's another reason why this game mode is so fun to play. The chunk task game loop is enhanced by the drama of getting chunks given to you at random, or as we say, by rolling for a new one. The fact that it takes that decision away from you is actually one of its greatest features. By taking away the choice of what to do next, OneChunk relieves the player of another one of RuneScape's most taxing activities: planning. The borderline mandatory part of playing RuneScape that is charting out months of goals ahead of time. It's the cousin of RuneScape's decision paralysis problem, and it can be exhausting or it can be fun depending on the player. But by removing the choice of where to go next, you really feel like your journey is unfolding in front of you. And as a viewer, so much of the fun of OneChunk is waiting to see what the player is gonna have to do next. Yeah, it's gonna be a grind, but which grind? The suspense of not knowing is actually a lot more exciting than whatever the grind is itself. Going back to the tasks discussion for a sec, in a way they almost replicate the type of gameplay found in other MMOs, like World of Warcraft for example. In these games, the goals are always simplistic and linear, like kill 10 boars. Arbitrarily killing 10 boars is a lot like arbitrarily getting to level 60 woodcutting. You do it because the game said to. Now, I'll admit, this sounds like it might be kind of boring, even for RuneScape standards. But this is saved by some of the other elements of OneChunk and how they affect the way you view the game's goals. That's because OneChunk requires a healthy dose of creativity. Let's go back to that comparison to World of Warcraft. Whether you've played the game or not, you can probably guess that there's a lot of fighting in WoW. You know, Warcraft, it's kind of part of the name. The simple tasks given to you, like kill 10 boars, are exactly how the game is meant to be played. You would actively have to go out of your way to find anything to do that isn't some sort of combat. There's not a whole lot of room for creativity while playing WoW since its gameplay is generally pretty one note. And also, I'm not hating on WoW when I say this. I love WoW and I've played it forever, so don't come at me with hate in the comments. But what makes OneChunk so interesting is that even with the simplicity of the tasks, they're not by any means the intended way to play the game. In fact, they're basically the opposite of that. The game expects that, at the least, you'll have access to the items you get after leaving Tutorial Island. But most OneChunk players drop all their items and start with nothing to increase the purity of progressing only with what's available in their chunk. Many times during a OneChunk task, you'll have to figure out the best way to achieve your goals based on restrictions that almost no one has ever had to consider before. Need to get to 60 woodcutting? Well, normally you'd probably, chop willows in Draenor or do 2-tick teaks if you're Sweaty McSweatman. But with OneChunk, most of the widely used options aren't available. It's up to you to figure out the best method. Here's an example from my Yanil series. I had to train thieving by pickpocketing only men to level 65. At 8 XP per click, this took forever. But it would have taken even more forever if I'd had to keep clicking on the men as they walked around the room. I knew that if I was gonna do this for 40 plus hours, I would have to come up with a better method than this. I eventually found an innovative solution by pulling the man around this table with combat. It's a location you would normally never go to. That let me create the perfect place to AFK spam click through thieving training. Not to toot my own horn, but this was genuinely a pretty creative solution to a real problem. It was real because the grind was long, which made the solution that much more valuable. You can see here that the grind is playing an interesting role in the stakes of this scenario. To bring it back around, OneChunk isn't about the grinds, it's about the way the grinds make you think about the game in a new way. We're gonna return to this point later, so keep it in the back of your mind. Don't forget. Anyway, my example is just one of many. In almost every OneChunk series, it's fun to watch the player use game mechanics in unintended ways to progress their account. Raking hundreds and thousands of times to train farming, or repeatedly using an agility shortcut to train agility. Not to mention all of the restricted accounts, OneChunk included, who've recontextualized random event XP lamps to be the primary way to train some of the more obscure skills like Hunter and Slayer. This type of creative reframing is not something you can easily find in the main game of RuneScape. The satisfaction of solving a unique puzzle that's exclusive to a specific chunk can't be replicated on an unrestricted main account. Overall, OneChunk gives you clear goals in a game that has nearly infinite options for ways to spend your time. Those clear goals make it easy to follow along and understand why a OneChunk man would need to come up with a creative solution to a unique problem. And for me, it lets me think I'm really smart. And I love thinking I'm really smart. I mean, listen to me, I'm literally making a video essay on a niche game mode for a 20-year-old medieval clicking simulator. You don't think I love feeling smart? Alright, yeah, that's all well and good, but you're still doing monotonous grinds for hundreds of hours, right? And that's what it's all about, the pain, the agony, the boredom. Yes, it's true, OneChunk has a lot of grinding, but it's not all that bad. Why? Well, you're not grinding alone. That's because OneChunk is about community. Like I was saying before, RuneScape players love a spectacle. Well, they actually love to watch someone suffer. They love to watch people post videos of themselves doing masochistic grinds because they hate themselves. Right, boys? We hate ourselves. We love to broadcast our pain. It's only worth it for the views. Who are all those people? What are they doing? Are they having fun as a OneChunk man and not posting it on YouTube? Let's go ahead and clear up one thing to start. If you've only watched Limpwort or Verf or some of the other more extreme chunkers, you may have no idea that there's a huge community of OneChunk players that just play OneChunk. They don't make YouTube videos, they don't stream, they just play it for fun and talk about it with each other, 'cause it's fun to them. Let's talk about the OneChunk community. For the average RuneScape player, the game can feel like a large, loud, and often crowded single-player game that lots of people are playing simultaneously. Especially on an Ironman account, RuneScape can be kind of lonely. But when you're playing a OneChunk man, you have a built-in community of like-minded players. There's a highly active OneChunk clan chat in-game and a OneChunk Discord with over 1,500 members. This can be huge for players who struggle to socialize but don't want to play alone. There's something special about feeling like you're part of a niche community that I know I've enjoyed quite a bit and I've made a lot of friends through. And of these 1,500 plus chunkers, most of them don't hate themselves or play OneChunk as some sort of masochistic self-punishment. They're just doing it to have a different, unique experience in the game like we just talked about. It's not a legion of grind-obsessed maniacs either. I'm guessing most of them didn't come to OneChunk because they love to grind, though some of them may not realize that, and that's part of why I'm making this video. Now, before I go on, let me put a big caveat here, and I really should have said this earlier, but I'm saying it now. There are, of course, some outliers here. In fact, I think the most visible OneChunk accounts are actually outliers. The people who maybe actually do genuinely love grinding. This is where those rule sets that I mentioned earlier come into play. Most OneChunk men don't use the extreme rule set that's become popular on YouTube. Most of them play what's called the vanilla rule set. There are still long grinds, but they're just not quite as absurd as what you may have seen, meaning more frequent chunk rolls and generally a healthier gameplay pattern. Limpwort, the creator largely responsible for popularizing OneChunk on YouTube, invented the extreme OneChunk rule set probably because he just earnestly enjoys the dedication required to complete some of the most insane grinds ever attempted. If you're not familiar, this rule set requires much longer grinds, like getting the level 99 skill cape if it's sold in your chunk, meaning he got level 99 woodcutting and defense before leaving Lumbridge. And there are some other accounts out there that have taken grinding beyond extreme. They've taken it to the Supreme, aka BuzzRS's Supreme OneChunk account that
we'll be watching that here later.
Had over 6,000 hours in Falador, having never rolled a single chunk as he waits for one of the slowest skilling pets in the game, a Supreme Chunk task. There are others who do crazy grind challenges as well, and I think these people genuinely do use OneChunk as a framework to take on the most ridiculous challenges possible for the sake of it being absurd. And I don't condemn them for it. I actually think it's great. If you love grinding, grind. I just think it's important to point out that that's not how most OneChunk players play. Alright, great. Now you know that not everyone's a psycho like Limpwort and Buzz. Why should you care? You just want to see crazy grinds, right? Well, if you watch OneChunk videos, you're part of the OneChunk community too.
Yep.
In fact, the viewers are really the reason that this community exists in the first place. One of the best parts of playing or watching a OneChunk is the level of positivity and encouragement. Even beyond the hyper-friendly clan chat, the amount of times someone has left me a YouTube comment or PM'd me or found me in game just to say, love what you're doing or keep up the grinds is a lot. Like, a ton. Whether it's 10 of your fellow chunkers or 10,000 YouTube subscribers, getting that kind of positive reinforcement can be a huge motivator to get through a long grind. But let's be clear, the cool part isn't the long grinds, it's the camaraderie we share while making it happen. And I can't talk about the OneChunk community without talking about some of the amazing people who help keep it afloat. The entire game mode itself is propped up by one man, like Atlas, holding the world upon his shoulders. And that man's name is SourceChunk. Never heard of him? That's because this unsung hero is the guy who created and maintains the tool that chunkers use to pick their chunks and track their tasks. I mentioned it earlier and I just want to shout this thing out. It's called Chunk Picker V2 and it's where every OneChunk account keeps track of their journey. It's actually kind of amazing. It's able to figure out what skills, tools, and NPC drops you have access to and then figures out what chunk tasks are available within your area. For example, it can tell that if you have a bronze bar and a hammer available as NPC drops, and if there's an anvil in your chunk, it knows that you can smith a bronze axe, and with a bronze axe, it knows you can do wood cutting, so it adds wood cutting tasks to your list, all thanks to SourceChunk. Without this tool, OneChunk wouldn't be nearly as accessible, as you'd have to figure out all the tasks by hand, and honestly, they can be easy to miss as there's a lot of obscure stuff out there. Like this onion spawn upstairs in the Lumbridge general store. Don't forget that level 42 skilling task to cook fried onions. Basically, if you love OneChunk, I don't think you'd have nearly as many series out there to enjoy if it weren't for the chunk picker. I honestly think SourceChunk deserves a golden gnome for his contributions to the game, but if you want to support him directly, I recommend becoming a Patreon supporter to offset the cost of maintaining the servers that prop up the OneChunk community as a whole. Alongside him, there are a few other folks like Alex Bailey, who first popularized One Chunk at a Time gameplay, and the RuneLite programmers who maintain the plugins that chunk accounts use to visualize their restrictions in-game, the Region Locker and Region GPU plugins. The commitment this community has to making OneChunk more and more of a legitimate way to play the game is truly incredible. And as a community, we learn and grow and evolve, and it's really cool to be a part of. Now, why am I even saying any of this? What does this have to do with OneChunk not being about the grinds? Well, there's a big difference between grinding on your own and grinding in a group, especially when some of those people are working to make it better and more fun for others. Although I may be locked to one area, OneChunk has always felt more genuinely multiplayer to me than any other time playing OSRS. And it doesn't feel nearly as ridiculous to do a long grind when everyone else in the CC is doing it too. But like I already said, the OneChunk community isn't just the players, it's also you, the viewers.
I'm gonna pause just for a second. So one of the things I'm going to be doing to kind of help with the community as a whole like this on my OneChunk Ironman account is I am going to be playing these series, different series while I'm doing like grinds like this. So that way it gives you guys something to watch than just like, oh, it's just me. I'm actually going to go into the CC. Like after this is done with, I'm going to go and like highlight one of the creators that's going to be in our CC. I've got one that I know makes YouTube videos, but we're going to kind of like look at their series and see what their format's like. And then what we're going to eventually do ourselves is we're going to upload, I think we're going to upload some different VODs to YouTube, just documenting the journey. So anytime that we do a live stream of just OneChunk, we will just upload the VODs. Obviously, like I'm not good at video editing. I was going to gonna cut them like in and out. But I think just doing the VODs is fine. It allows people to see my content in a long format without having to, and they can view it on their own however they want. But I just wanted to make sure, make things a little bit more interesting for people that may not have the time, they can watch it on their own pace rather than live streamed. Which, I mean, they could do it on Twitch too, but Twitch doesn't have very great visibility. So, anyways, but we're gonna make sure that we are, highlighting those creators while we're doing our grinds, and kind of making it a community. Which is why I wanted to play this video first, because, like I said, it's not taking away from anybody else's content. It's highlighting those people while I'm doing my content. So that way I can provide commentary and things like that to those particular grinds and particular things that we're doing. So it's not to take away from any creators, because like I said, I'm giving them a view. I'm running it on my own browser. I'm viewing the video. I'm enjoying the content as well. But I'm also showing that content to you all, and reacting to it, and doing my own like little grinds and different things while we're viewing. Does that make sense? It's like a reaction video, but then it's also like doing my own stuff. So that way you all aren't bored to death. But then it's also giving you guys like different ideas and different people to watch in the future, as well as crediting them, because obviously I'm going to put the link to the video in my chat. And then what I'll also do when I upload any VODs, going for like if I upload this VOD, it's going to credit the videos that I have played in those. If that makes sense. That way, you're able to see that stuff a little bit easier. So, anyways, back to the video.
There's a very meaningful two-way relationship between OneChunk creators and the audience. Like I mentioned, as a community, the OneChunk viewers are incredibly supportive. It's not uncommon to watch a OneChunk video and see a handful of generous viewers bring millions of GP worth of in-game bonds to the chunker, usually with some sort of message like, keep it up or love the content. As the recipient of this type of generosity, all I can say is that it makes me really grateful and proud of the community for just being really nice. Nobody does a OneChunk account for the bonds, but kindness goes a long way when you're working on a multi-month long grind. And on the flip side of this relationship, the content creators can do a lot to bring the viewer community together. Limpwort's chunk rolling streams have been massive community events with hundreds of people marching together as a big crowd. I've seen huge numbers of players gather to congratulate Verf on his various 99s. Something about beating the odds of a restrictive OneChunk grind just brings people together. And I think that can summarize why OneChunk is such a solid community. We're all going against the grain together, sharing in the fun and absurdity of the feats we're trying to accomplish. Whether you're a chunker doing it yourself or a viewer keeping up to date as you watch the progress, it feels like a communal effort to achieve things that just shouldn't be achieved. Grinds that just shouldn't be attempted. And once again, you'll notice that the grinds are part of it, but it's still not really the point. They bring us together, but as the old
I'll
saying
turn it down
goes,
just a little bit.
The real grind was the friends we made along the way.
Yes, it is. Sure.
Complicated. So, like I said before, we'll touch on the value of the grinds later. Keep keeping it in the back of your mind. I know a few of you stopped keeping it in the back of your mind, but keep keeping it there. Thank you. But all of that said, I still haven't talked about what's probably my favorite reason to play OneChunk, and the thing you're about to realize is what makes it truly fun to watch. And no, it's still not the grinds. OneChunk is about exploration. All right, hold up. The guy who hasn't left one city for 9 months is telling me that OneChunk is about exploration? There is no possible way that exploration could be part of a game mode where you're specifically locked to one part of the game. Listen. When you played RuneScape for the first time, do you remember the sense of wonder? The feeling of walking around and seeing so many things you had no idea what they were for? The excitement you felt when you saw someone with full rune armor for the first time? The satisfaction of leveling up your steel longsword into a mithril mace? Almost every RuneScape player who grew up on the game remembers what it felt like to explore the world for the first time. By offering a new way to view the game, OneChunk provides this same first-time experience. It brings back so many of the things
because then you're forced to do it certain ways that you never would normally do.
The shifting of focus away from efficiency and towards the small details of your surroundings. and the slow, meaningful progression of gear, items, and skills. One of my biggest gripes with the current RuneScape experience is that the progression we enjoyed as kids, the excitement of finally getting to use Adamant or Rune, is completely annihilated by modern questing guides. Through a few quests, any account can get access to rune weapons in a matter of a few hours after account creation. In our hurry to be efficient, we have no time to appreciate the joy of making meaningful upgrades in the low combat stat levels. No chance to relive those childhood memories. No chance to look like the absolute chads of the old days. Well, OneChunk changes that, and it completely flips it on its head. If you've played a lot of RuneScape, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like when you see someone doing something so wildly inefficient that you just know they're having way more fun than anyone else in this godforsaken game. When I first started my Chunkman, the excitement of finding my first Iron Dagger and Bronze Medhelm was huge. It took me 100 hours to finally upgrade to an Iron Scimitar, which was a massive day for me. And the amount of joy I got from smithing my own bronze plate legs, because I literally had no other leg slot items, genuinely brought me back to my earliest days playing this game. Watching other accounts slowly move through Steel, Mithril, and eventually Rune in some cases, you can feel the excitement that just isn't there in the main game. These days, even dragon weapons are a mundane drop at higher levels. We've become so numb to the fun that can be had with slow change, and OneChunk brings that back. And this type of slow progression goes beyond weapons and armor. Do you remember finally getting membership for the first time? The feeling of having new skills to explore and try out, new areas. This type of discovery is what OneChunk is all about. To use my account as an example again, I couldn't do woodcutting or fletching until I was able to smith my own bronze axe from a bar that I got from a dwarf. I literally unlocked a skill. And the same goes for agility, which I had to lamp to level 5, at which point I could finally train it. And this in turn unlocked new areas of my chunk for me to explore. And then once you finally complete all the tasks in the chunk, getting access to a new one starts the process all over again with more unlocks and upgrades. And trust me, when you only have an Iron Scimitar, any upgrade is exciting. But how exactly does this relate to the whole not being about the grinds thing? Well, OneChunk takes the joy of unlocking things for your account that we all experienced when we were beginners and spreads them across a much wider period of time.
Yeah, exactly. So that's like the main thing is the reason why I'm playing the mode like this is due to one, having a set of tasks that I can work on and then not be overwhelmed by like the whole game. Two, it allows me to kind of compartmentalize upgrades, compartmentalize like things I could do, and gives me some interesting and unique ways to play. And then obviously I'm not doing it alone. There's other people that play this too. Obviously the clan chat that I'm in. Like I said, I do have the OneChunk Discord. It was just Chunk Discord. So you can join that OneChunk Discord there if you're interested in that sort of game mode gameplay. And then I'm currently watching YouTube videos of creators who also do the same sort of content that I do, but they do it in different regions. I just decided to stick with the normal standard vanilla Lumbridge Chunk, which is your starting chunk. We were just watching like kind of like why the reason why people play this versus like the normal game. That's why.
I'm separated by the grinds. The fun comes from those sparing moments of change, while the grinds just serve as the buffer between them, forcing you to savor each new piece of content as if it were brand new to the game. And I don't think I need to explain why this makes for a good viewing experience. The genuine excitement these moments bring can always be felt vicariously, even if you've played next to no RuneScape. Okay, maybe you're thinking,
Actually, that's not what I'd call exploration.
yeah, nerd, I'm still getting to it. Let's be clear about something. OneChunk's exploration isn't about traversing a massive landscape and discovering lots of big things along the way. It's about zooming in to see all the intricate details of the microcosm of RuneScape around you. It's about discovering what's been hiding in plain sight all along. For example, most people had no idea about these climbing rocks that are in Yanil, even though they've been in the game for basically ever. If you just pass through Yanil occasionally, you would never in a
So, like in my region, if I was to actually look, I can actually show you here super quick. Because like that's the main thing is you can see here this bar. Like most people don't even really care or look at this bar very much. But you know, you've got like a whole full ass bar here. Also, you've got the Clue Hunter and Veos in here. Just there's some like really interesting details that you normally wouldn't see. I found out there's at least 3 different imp spawns. I found out I have G, I have Donnie. They're just kind of walking around randomly. This guy's been fishing here forever. And yeah, like there's all kinds of different enemies and different things, just different things to explore that you would normally wouldn't get to see. But yeah, that's why I play the game mode I do.
million years notice these. They have no icon, RuneLight doesn't highlight them, they're just a couple of little brown squares on a wall of other squares. But they became a critical component of my game experience, offering me a way to train agility starting at level 5. The fact that they're not widely known meant that I genuinely felt like I discovered something new and got to share it with the audience. And this is not a unique experience by any means. Most OneChunk players discover something odd, unusual, or forgotten in their chunks. It's simply a part of playing exclusively in a small area. You start to notice interesting details like the way NPCs move and the types of players that come through, and sometimes even game facts that the wiki got wrong. And if you're really curious, reading
like I found out that these men are different than the men. There's 2 different or 3 different NPC IDs for the men. So if I was to highlight these ones, tag all of them, there's ones that are in here in the castle that are different, or outside the castle that are different. If I go over here, yeah, see these. So you've got the women right here. Those women, right? Actually, let me untag this. I'll show you. I'll show you another thing I can do. So when I swap the left click to pickpocket, those guys are pickpocketable. Then if I look at these ones, they're not. See, they're 2 different NPC IDs. So just something I found out just from exploring my region. You've got a lot of different NPCs that are kind of crammed into Lumbridge as well. Like you've got these guys that give you runes and stuff. You've got and like I can stack up Aaron mine runes this way, which is kind of nice. I'm actually going to untag all the imps because I don't need imps anymore. But yeah, that's like one of the major reasons why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I get to explore in a smaller level and really introspect and notice like all these different ducks. You've got these different kinds of ducks. They're even like 2 different types. So if I look over here, you've got the ones with the green heads. You've got with not a green head. Cheese quackers and quackers. So those are the male and females. See, you wouldn't have known that if you just pass through, because like Lumbridge is usually a place where you just pass through and do a couple things, but here you really get to explore the game and research and look at things.
about your chunk on the wiki can lead you to some really odd facts that are honestly just fun to know. Everybody loves some good obscure RuneScape trivia. As someone who enjoys learning about the game, I love that OneChunk gameplay basically forces me to stop and smell the roses of RuneScape. There's also something freeing about knowing that you're gonna live in your chunk for a while. It takes away the need to do the optimized, quote, meta methods, and removes any sense of shame for being inefficient. You're just doing what you do, the same way we felt when we were kids. It actually makes the world feel so much more real and lived in when you're not just teleporting halfway across the planet every 2 seconds. You start to feel truly at home in your chunks, like an expert in a highly specialized field. That's why I do my fun you know facts, because I've enjoyed learning everything there is to know about my chunks. Why is this thing here? Who's this guy? What are the XP rates on these agility obstacles? Learning as I grind is extremely satisfying to me as a player who enjoys information and game history, and I know a lot of people like learning along with me as the journey unfolds. Speaking of game history, so many things in RuneScape are overlooked because they're just so damn old. An incredible number of things have become dead content and are forgotten by the player base. But as a OneChunk man, there's no such thing as dead content. If there's content in your chunk, it's automatically not dead content. You will be doing it. There's a lot of joy in knowing that you're the only person who's pickpocketed Watchmen for more than 5 seconds in the last 10 years. Am I right, boys? OneChunk delivers to the players and the viewers so many of the things that embody the spirit of old school RuneScape and why it even exists. It transports us back to a time when everything mattered and there was no such thing as dead content. It reignites an appreciation for the game that we knew back in 2007. There is, of course, one glaring issue with everything I've said here, right? We're talking about slowly progressing over the course of hundreds, if not thousands of hours of grinds. And that's what makes it OneChunk, isn't it? Isn't it? If after hearing all of this, you still think that it's the absurd grinds that make OneChunk good, well, fine. Let's address it. Let's talk about the grinds. So far, this may have sounded a little bit like a commercial for OneChunk, talking it up but leaving out the teensy tiny detail that most of the gameplay looks like this for 100 hours. Are we really gonna ignore that no matter what you do or what you say, the OneChunk game mode is always gonna include absurdly long grinds? Well, no. That's not even my argument. I never said that OneChunk doesn't include grinds. It's just not about grinds. I mean, this is RuneScape we're playing after all. You know, the game that's notorious for its monotony. The game that takes the average player over 3,000 hours to, quote, beat. At the core of this whole discussion is the fact that everything in RuneScape bases its legitimacy around the amount of time required. While this isn't even remotely exclusive to OneChunk, it does benefit from this paradigm. Let me explain what I mean. See this? That's a chunk. Wait, wrong intro. See this guy? He's wearing a max cape. Not everyone can wear a max cape, and doing so is generally highly respected. But it's not respected because it's exactly hard to do, or requires a lot of skill or planning or strategy. No, there's free, intricately detailed guides on the best way to do this, readily available for anyone to use. The only thing that separates the average player from donning this iconic beacon of achievement is time. If you see someone with a max cape, that means they've reached level 99 in every skill in the game, which takes about as long as it would take to walk across the continental United States. Twice. You automatically know the amount of time required to achieve such a feat, and in RuneScape culture, time investment equals respect. Now let's be clear, no one just wakes up one day and says, I'm gonna max my account now. This is something that takes dedication, usually over the course of years, and it's something that less than 0.1% of players ever complete. The point here is that time and dedication are what it takes to do something considered, quote, impressive on RuneScape. Something worthy of attention and accolades. In fact, the average account won't do anything impressive in the first, I don't know, couple hundred hours of playing the game. They tend to just be doing the same handful of things that most accounts do. This is kind of how the game of RuneScape works. Most players do the same handful of skills and quests, just in a slightly different order. You're not really doing anything notable because the challenge of the game scales up as you go, and so does the time investment and thus the validity of the challenge. A normal RuneScape account starts off with short grinds, and they get longer the more you play. But wait, what does any of this have to do with OneChunk Man? Well, if the length of the grind is equal to the validity of the challenge, what happens if you just start the game immediately with a long grind? Forget the normal scaling of content and just go right for a 50, 60, 80, 100-hour grind immediately. And what if it's especially unusual? Be limp work and get level 99 defense before you even have access to a rune weapon, something that can typically be done in a day on a normal account. Or go for a grind that has such ridiculously low XP rates that you'll be grinding for ages just to get a normally easily accessible level. OneChunk Man rearranges the length of the grinds that you normally experience, placing longer grinds earlier in the account progression. And I believe that this is the sole reason that the average player sees the game mode as a valid and respectable way to play the game. The long grinds serve to legitimize the gameplay to the world of RuneScape. They also reframe what's seen as a challenge. For example, I was able to complete one easy clue on my Yanil OneChunk Man. One easy clue would be a trivial goal for basically any other account and should take no more than 15 minutes. But I had to juggle clue scrolls for hours, kill 20,000 men, and I still had to get insanely lucky to get my clue completion. But this is the fun of a unique account. The restrictions create new challenges that can take a long time and are thus seen as a valid way to play by the community. But do you see what I'm getting at here? The cool part isn't the length of the grinds, the pain of doing the same action over and over for hours. The cool part is that we get something out of it. We learn something new, see something unexpected, or feel something that we thought was lost to time. It all comes back to what I said at first, recontextualizing the game. In most of RuneScape, grinds are tolerated as a means to an end. But in OneChunk, grinds are the lens through which we validate all kinds of dead content, unique challenges, and micro upgrades. They force us to get creative with our problem solving. They bring a whole community together. And at the end of the day, without grinds, it honestly just wouldn't feel like RuneScape. So, if you love OneChunk because you get to watch people do maddening grinds, realize that the grinds are only there as a conduit for appreciating the game. You don't love the grinds, you love RuneScape. And as you sit there and realize that it's the core appreciation for the game we all knew as kids that keeps you coming back to watch every new OneChunk series, don't worry, I get it. I do it too. That sense of freshness, of naivety, of discovery, it's almost impossible to find in normal RuneScape these days. But on top of everything I've said, OneChunk has one more element, one more trick up its sleeve that I haven't mentioned yet. It's that special sauce that truly differentiates it from the main game. And it's something that normal RuneScape can never have. Never again, at least. You see, OneChunk isn't solved. That is, there isn't a widely held understanding of the best way to do things. Old school RuneScape is, in many ways, solved. We know the most optimal way to do most things in the game. Any activity, you go on the wiki, there's a guide for it. Even brand new content has a guide on day of release. But there is no guide on how best to do a Yanil OneChunk.
All right,
even a Lumbridge
so we'll
Chunk.
wait for
There are no
let me pause
wiki
the video real
pages
quick.
about
So my first VOD for OneChunk, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of the VODs from each of the days that we are streaming OneChunk Ironman. We're going to download them, and then we're going to re-upload them to YouTube so that people can watch. And then once that has been done, I will set it to like premiere like a day or two after. Trying not to make the like episodes too terribly long, but it could give you guys something to like enjoy while we're while we're doing stuff. The problem is obviously it might be some copyrighted content. So I think with VODs usually anything that's a music related that's automatically taken out of the video, so there's no issues there. The only thing that you may I think it should be fine. The first video may not get a lot of a lot of uploads, to be honest, or a lot of views, but it's there. Just to kind of have that kind of starting point. Because I figure if I don't do it, then I won't do it. So let me see. Show me on here about content I'm working on. Okay, that's fine. I need to work on editing this. Okay. All right. Copyright. Snowing? Oh. There is. Yeah. Didn't realize it was snowing outside. We'll wait till the thumbnails it's got a lot of processing to do. I think it's got like 4 hours of processing.
Luring this man in this corner, or
we've got a
comparing
while
the
for
agility
that.
XP rates of these various bizarre training methods. If you started a chunker, I don't know, here, you would probably be the first person to do that. You would have to solve the puzzle of optimizing your grinds that no one else has ever had to consider. It's one of the very few ways of opting out of the larger pool of RuneScape knowledge and diving into your own little world of facts and options and challenges and details. It's so much fun, but I do have a word of warning. Before I say this, I just want to be clear that this video was never meant to sell you on playing OneChunk. I just wanted to give you a new perspective on the game mode. So I say this next part only as a warning for those who are already interested. If you want to play OneChunk, do it as soon as you can. Don't wait. If you want a genuinely unique experience, you have to realize that the wonder and excitement of OneChunk is a limited resource. There are a finite number of places that serve as a functional start for a OneChunk man, and information spreads fast on the internet. When I realized that Yanil would be an awesome place to start, I knew I had to make my account before someone else did. Otherwise, I wouldn't have got to experience the joy of discovering the quirks of my chunk firsthand like I did. Now, there are two silver linings here. One, there are still plenty of places that haven't been the starting point of a notable OneChunk account, meaning there's no publicly visible roadmap for chunk completion. In fact, let me know if you guys would want to see a video going over my top 10 unusual starting chunks. As I'm sure you've gathered, I'm a fiend for RuneScape info, and I would love to see what you guys would find in some of these odd chunks. And two, every OneChunk journey is different. Different rule sets, different chunk roles, different players. You are free to change the rules of your own chunk journey. You can start in Yanil, but go for the magic skill cape. I'm sure our journeys will be very different, and you can let me know when you're done in 5 to 10 years. But the magic of a first-time chunk journey is something that can only be done so many times until it becomes publicly known. But hey, maybe if you did a Yanil OneChunk, you'd find something I missed. You never know what weird things are hiding in this 20-year-old game's spaghetti code.
You never know. Yeah, you really don't.
Anyway, I guess it's time to wrap this thing up. Having played a lot of OneChunk Man myself, it's taken me a long time to come to these conclusions. I was having a lot of fun, but I couldn't tell why. And it's clear to me now. OneChunk isn't about the grinds because the grinds aren't what make it fun. The grinds just led me to find the fun in unexpected places. Do I wish that they were shorter? Maybe. If they were too short, they wouldn't mean anything, to you or to me. But if they're too long, well, everyone has their limits. Well, most people. If you take away one thing from this video, it's that there's more to OneChunk than just doing grinds for the sake of their length. We can all get more out of the game mode than, and then I grinded for 50 hours. OneChunk is about reframing the game's goals, giving you the incentive to get creative and think outside the box. It's about being a part of a committed community who all share in the struggle of absurd grinds. And it's about feeling like you're playing the game for the first time again, regaining an appreciation for slow progression and finding joy in all the little details. Or maybe you just are a psycho and love masochistic extreme grinds.
That too.
And hey, more power to you. That's not me though.
Nope.
And if I can make a personal request, if you're gonna make a OneChunk YouTube series, try to make it informative. Try to do some research. Try to show the fun you found in learning about your chunk. Help me show YouTube that there's more to this game mode than just endless clicking. I use
Exactly.
OneChunk as an opportunity to explore some of the oldest content in the game and try to understand why it is the way that it is. I think people out there would appreciate more of that, so I invite you to join me in learning about the game's history and educating the masses using OneChunk as your vehicle. Just be prepared to grind along the way.
See, wasn't that informative, y'all? I know that was a long video, but that was like super informative of me. Like for anybody that wants to play this mode, like it's so important to realize that yeah, there's going to be a lot of like grinding and monotonous tasks. Like I've been chopping trees this entire time while we've been watching this 43-minute video, and working on making shafts and different things. But like it's enjoyable to me to be learning about different areas, different things. I just want to do the VOD thing for now because I don't know if I have time to do any sort of like major video editing or over voiceovers and things like that. So I want to at least get the the information out there. Now the next thing I want to do is I want to try to highlight people that are doing. I want to highlight people that are doing content. So there is another YouTube video or YouTube series.
What's gone?
And I want to start first with there is a clan member that plays a OneChunk UIM, and they're starting in Lumbridge, but they're doing an extreme chunk character. And I started about 9 months ago, and I would really like to kind of give you guys some sort of like background of that. Why I picked Lumbridge as my starting chunk. I could do the same thing. I'm doing the vanilla rule set. They're using the extreme rule set, so we're gonna give them some love and views here. So here we go. Hold on a second. Can I do this without? I don't want this in the playlist. I just want YouTube link. Keep in mind, this is like 2 years in the making.
Hey, I'm Happy. On this brand new account, I'm going to be progressing one chunk at a time. I'm sure most of you are aware of the concept. If you're not, a chunk is basically a square on the RuneScape map of 64 by 64 tiles. I will have to complete challenges in each chunk that are based on the content a chunk has to offer. Once all challenges in the chunk are completed, I unlock a new different chunk with new challenges, and so on. I've been playing a few chunk accounts since Guy or Alex Bailey came up with the idea. It's been the type of snowflake I've been most interested in by far. But everything changed with Lumbridge's Extreme Chunkman. He actually completed everything there is to do in a chunk. It has inspired me to start my own rather extreme OneChunk account. However, my rules will not be the exact same as the default extreme rules, as I have my own opinion on what is chunk specific content. So, am I eligible to be called an extreme OneChunk account? I don't know, and I don't really care. But we will go.
He's like, I don't care. It's like, I'm gonna do it anyway.
One thing that is for sure is that I'll be playing as an Ultimate Ironman.
He's doing an Ultimate Ironman OneChunk with Lumbridge. Interesting.
Alright, before we start, let's go over the rules real quick. Instead of rolling random chunks, I've decided to be choosing them myself. This is in consideration of keeping the account fun and playable for as long as possible. Having a plan or strategy is an essential part of playing as an Ultimate Ironman, because I cannot easily store resources for future use. However, I believe this will result in an interesting way to play the game mode, where theory crafting my order to unlock chunks will add to the enjoyment. Choosing chunks also means that I will have no exceptions to the rule. This means that if I don't want to go for an item with a meme drop rate, like Uncut Onyx or Evil Chicken Outfit, then I will just be unable to unlock the respective chunk. Along with adjacent chunks, I will be able to choose chunks that I can reach by any form of transportation or teleportation, as long as I can consistently go back and forth between the new chunk and the previously unlocked chunks. So, what are my chunk objectives? First, start and complete all quests as far as possible and complete all achievement diary tasks regardless of tier. Second, complete all combat achievements except for the speed tasks, as those might be literally impossible with what I have unlocked at the time. Third, obtain all unique collection log items and other unique items, for example the skill capes and such. And last but not least, perform all skilling challenges with items obtainable in the unlocked chunks. This does not include items obtained from random events, and I will go over what I see as random events in a bit. And also, only the first level of processing is required. That means if I have access to a rune ore, I just have to process it into a rune bar and not a rune blade body, for example. If I were to get access to a rune bar, then I have to smith it into a rune dagger and not a rune blade body, because I just have to process the rune bar. I don't have to process it into the item that requires the highest level. So, as I said, items obtained from random events do not need to be processed as a skilling challenge, because in my opinion, these items are not specific to the chunk. They can be obtained anywhere. And I want my skilling challenges to be set in stone at the start of a chunk and not change along the way, basically. So, what do I see as random events? These are events that are not consistently reproducible or cannot be worked towards at all times. Resources obtained from these random events, as I said, are not required to be processed as a skilling challenge, but are free to use for any purpose. So, some examples of random events are random events like we all know them, Prison Pete, Maze, etc. The random drop table or gem drop table, overworld implinks, the random implinks that can spawn basically anywhere, shooting stars. They have a select of places that they can drop, but there's not a guaranteed shooting star in any world at any given time. And lastly, clue scrolls. And I'm including the lucky implink drop table, of course. Speaking of clue scrolls, they're not required to be completed as long as I don't have all the chunks and items to be able to do all the steps in a specific tier. For example, when I have unlocked all chunks that have an easy clue step and have access to all items needed to perform all easy steps, then I will need to complete the easy clues collection log. Everything I've just said I've written down in the notes on my chunk picker map. More specific rules can also be found in the chunk rules on my chunk picker map. Link will be in the description. However, if something is unclear or if you have any more questions, ask away. Alright, finally let's get started with the actual video. So, as my starting chunk, if you hadn't already figured it out, I chose to go with Lumbridge because of a few reasons. First of all, it is arguably one of the more difficult chunks to start in for the sake of your sanity, so I wanted to challenge my own patience and endurance. I know I'm not the first one to do it though, so how bad can it be? And second, I didn't want it to be that when I died in game, I'd have to run through a bunch of locked chunks to get back. In particular, as a UIM, where the death mechanic to drop your inventory on the ground for an hour is very important. So I'll probably be committing Sudoku more than once, and this way I just respawn in Lumbridge. Let's have a look at what my objectives will be for the first chunk. Skilling challenges, this is what I'll have to do. The elephant in the room are the 2 skill capes that can be bought in Lumbridge. I'll need to get 99 woodcutting to be able to buy the woodcutting cape, and 99 defense to be able to buy the defense cape. These will be my 2 main grinds here. In comparison, the other challenges are basically nothing. There's one yew tree in the Lumbridge graveyard, which is my source for yew logs, meaning I will have to get 60 in both fire making and fletching to be able to burn and fletch the yew.
Oh, hold on. Why my YouTube's being problematic? Hold on, give me a second. I don't know why YouTube's being a problem, but it would be a problem. All right, should be good now.
Logs. On the top floor of the Lumbridge General Store, on a table, there's an onion spawn, so I will have to process that by cooking fried onions, requiring 42 cooking. Bob's Axes shop sells all sorts of axes and battle axes.
Why is it doing this? My stream isn't having any problems dropping out. Just YouTube being a problem for some reason. I'm not sure why. Oh, I've got to update some stuff. Hold on a second. Uno momento, por favor. I did not realize that I don't have things that. There's my channel. That. For the chunk picker. Hold on a second. I'm going to update some things. Info. Second, I'm updating some things here. Sorry about the sound, but not being.
And because the Mithril Battle Axe is the best one that is sold there, I'll have to get 20 attack to wield one. There are many men and women in Lumbridge, so a task is to basically pickpocket one, but men and women also drop some runes. This is my source for the highest tier rune obtainable in the chunk, being the Chaos rune. So I'll have to get 17 magic to be able to use the Chaos rune by casting Windbolt. And lastly, there's a sheep pen, so I'll have to craft a ball of wool. For quests and diaries, these are all very short, so basically I'll explain them as we go and complete them. There is the cook's assistant quest that I can start and hand in the pot of flour and an egg, which are both drops from imps.
All right, there we go.
So all that keeps me from finishing the quest will be a bucket of milk, but there's no way of getting one in the chunk. There's also X marks the spot, which I can start and dig up the first 2 clues. Then there's the Restless Ghost and Rune Mysteries that can also be started, but cannot be continued any further. And then there are 3 easy Lumbridge and Drainer tasks I can do currently. Pickpocket the men or women in Lumbridge, learn my age from Hans, and chop and burn oak logs. Which brings me to woodcutting and fire making. Might as well get started on these early levels.
why is it doing this? So he's just kind of going through all the levels here. I don't want this to be in sandbox mode. Not sandbox mode. No. Thank you. What? What happened here? Hold on. I was gonna say, that didn't look correct. So he's just kind of doing a montage of all the levels that we've been getting and kind of manually grinding. He was doing this. It's so weird. But it like... It's being problematic. It's being super problematic at the moment. Alright. I don't know how close we are to 35 yet. 35 fletching.
I just got some flax from a beekeeper random event, but I don't want to keep it in my inventory. I want to keep my inventory as empty as possible while training woodcutting. So I'm gonna spin some balls of wool to get 10 crafting, and then we can craft these flax into bowstrings.
Ooh.
So I still get some crafting XP out of it.
Then you can get fletching XP. And then you can get some fletching
There's
XP while
10
you're at it
crafting.
too.
Let's unload these flax. There we go, those 19 flax got me a little over 11 crafting. Okay, I just got a dragon fruit seed already. That's one of the more rare seeds to get from Bird's Nest.
Holy shit.
And the most expensive one if you sell it on the Grand Exchange. But we will have to settle for 172 coins.
Like, no.
Another beekeeper random. This time I get the dark grey beekeeper gloves, which are probably my favorite, so I'm wearing them. And a freaky forester random gives me
You're getting all,
leather
see, you're
hooves
getting
and
all,
shorts.
see, you're getting all
Just
kinds of
gonna
random
drop those,
events.
but
I'm
it's a
not.
collection log item.
I haven't gotten
Coming
hardly
in
any
with
random
20
events.
attack, basically all from imps. That's enough to wield the Mitchell battle axe, but I can't be bothered to get it now. However, I will switch to train strength for a bit if I find imps. You might be asking, why are you getting 70 fire making in this clip? Didn't you only need 60 for U-logs? And that would be correct. I even forgot to record level 60 because I can't stop fire making. Please send help.
Please send help.
Hey, nice. Some more flax to spin into bowstrings. There's 12 crafting. 71 fire making. Just got the first maze random on the account. Hope I get something good. Oh, dead runes and iron arrows. I'm gonna sell everything, but hold on to the iron arrows in my quiver actually. 69
Yeah.
woodcutting.
Good idea.
Got my first quiz random event. I'm always choosing mystery box here. Let's see what we get. An easy clue that we cannot do. However, Runelight is highlighting the bartender here, so I might as well try. Nope. Lederhosen top on the collection log. There is 72 fire making and 70 woodcutting. Yes, another raw chicken.
I just want to pause that for a second. So keep in mind, I'm 12 minutes into this video. He's already gotten to 70 and 70. That's at least like 18 hours of gameplay time to do with the current methods that you have available in Lumbridge. So I just want to keep in mind that like these videos that they put out with these OneChunks take forever. They take forever to edit and do and get through the content. So that's why when you see OneChunk Ironman, you know, with only like 5 or 10 videos, that's why, because it takes a really long time to reduce that content. Which is why I'm going with the VOD option. So like it allows us to be able to highlight other members of the communities and go from there. So I need to copy this and put that in our next one here. I'm tired. So tired.
From imps. So I need to get 42 cooking somehow to make fried onions, and I will need to kill hundreds of thousands
That's
of
all I
level
do.
2 NPCs to get 99 defense anyway, so I might try to train cooking with chicken and eggs from imps. It would on average only be around 10k imp kills, which is nothing in the long run. Oh,
Like we had
10
one time that our
strength,
chats
that's
were
something.
really packed, and now they've been like
73 fire making, 10 prayer. Hey, my second acorn seed. Might as well hold on to these, as they might be useful in the future. I hope I get a lot of these. 71 woodcutting, another mystery box for an old boot. Nice, another acorn seed. 74 fire making coming in. We got my first Bob the Cat fishing random, that gets me to level 7 fishing. Ooh, a genie, I'll be taking that. I'm going to be lamping Hunter first, not sure if that would be the best, but I want to get 17 Hunters someday to be able to catch Implings in Puro Puro. 72 woodcutting, and finally 75 fire making. Way overshot what it needed to be, but I was gonna be here for a very long time anyway, and I might as well set myself up for when I get a magic tree in the future. Now I'll continue with fletching.
Yep.
That is 35 fletching. Now I can fletch unstrung bows, which I will be selling to the general store for a small amount of coins.
That's
I'm
what I
sure
was
it will
doing.
add up in the end. 73 woodcutting. That is 1/13 of the way to 99 woodcutting, and closing in on 3 days playtime.
Yeah, 3 days playtime to
There
get
is
73
40
woodcutting.
fletching. From now on, I'll be making willow longbows and
I'm
still
not. I'm
selling
only 11 hours in, so
42 fletching. Let me make myself a cool looking shield. Oh, I need 30 defense to wield it. No cool shield for me. 15 strength. Another later Hosen bottom. But let me show you what we've received so far on the collection log, because I for sure haven't shown everything. There
I
you
haven't
go.
gotten any of that stuff. I haven't gotten any
74
random
woodcutting.
events.
As you can see in my inventory, I'm now holding on to all acorn seeds and willow seeds I get.
I think I'm gonna go ahead
That
and
is 2
disable the live
inventory
loadout.
spots I'm willing to give up for now, so it better be worth it. There is 50 fletching and 75 woodcutting, and able to chop magic trees.
If I had one.
The second mime random of the
I
account.
love that.
I get the gloves and legs. Now only the mask is
The
missing from the
legs.
collection log. 76 woodcutting. We're also up to 5 acorns and 5 willow seeds. Beekeeper legs. And 60 fletching. Now let's go and grab some U-logs to mark the skilling challenges as completed. That is the U-log burned. And that is the U-log fletched. Alright.
Nice.
77 woodcutting. Zombie gloves and trousers for the collection log. That's 1.6 million woodcutting XP, and I've gained over 200k woodcutting XP today. It's been a good day. 78 woodcutting. Another mime random event, and this time we unlock 2 of the emotes. 65 fletching. 79 woodcutting.
Yeah, like I said, this
Got
grind stuff
another
takes a
dunce
long
random
time.
event. 1 more XP random to go for level 2
why I wanted to-
hunter.
This is why I wanted to go for the basic rule set of this, because if I had started in Lumbridge and I was doing all of this stuff, I would be here forever. I'd literally be here forever. You know, wood cutting, getting 60 wood cutting isn't bad. getting fletching to 60 is a little bit more of a challenge because you want to be able to utilize the U-logs that you're chopping for stuff, and the only way you can utilize those right now at this current level. Oh no! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you making me hop worlds? All right, fine. I was here chopping these way before you were. I wasn't even on any other world but this one the entire time. You decided to hop over and take my ones.
There's the mime mask. That's all mime outfit pieces for the collection log. Unlocked the zombie dance emote.
But yes, I will have my first VOD up on YouTube. Hopefully overnight tonight. If nothing goes wonky, we'll have it up. This will just be the VOD from yesterday. For the YouTube video. I think it's already uploaded at this point. It just needs to process. I can actually delete it so I can clear the space out from my delete it too. So this one. I can remove that from my computer. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack the imp for a little bit of variety.
Here's my third mystery box, I think, for a body rune. Big level 80 woodcutting. A bird's nest with a green egg.
Well, I'll take that.
We've now had all colors, but they're useless to me. Also, something weird.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any of those. I haven't gotten any bird's eggs. I haven't gotten any bird's nests. He's gotten 105 bird's nests. I've only had 4. So I don't know what's going on with my account and why he's been lucky with his nesting stuff. But no, I haven't gotten like any of that stuff. I don't know if it's just my account or because I'm a hardcore Ironman. I don't know, but you know, that's kind of how it be.
Weird is going on here. Apparently I got an unstrung bow from a nest. Not sure why that's in there. 69 fletching. 70 fletching. My second fishing random for level 10 fishing. 81
Welcome back,
woodcutting.
community.
And there it is, the last genie for level 2 hunter. Beautiful. Lamping should go a little faster now. 72 fletching. I can now make a U shield if I want, but would not be able to wield it. 82 woodcutting. Okay, I just got a redwood tree seed from a bird's nest. That's the rarest seed you can get. Yeah. Ooh, let's go! Got my first casket from a one-step beginner clue. Hopefully there's something nice in there. Earth runes. Alright. 83 woodcutting. Yay, just got the beekeeper boots. Probably my favorite fashionscape boots that I can get. System update in 8 minutes. That means the 8,000 bows that I've sold to the store will disappear. Just wanted to show that number because it's been like almost a week of work to get it that high. Hey, another one-step casket at hands. Ooh, for an earth staff and a black robe. I'm gonna wear the robe because it looks cool. I wanted to sell the rest, but I might hold on to the earth staff. It takes up another inventory spot, but it's kinda something I want to have in the future. Okay, never mind,
Yeah,
I'm selling the stuff. I'm sure I can get another stuff from clues anyway. Mystery box number 4 for an onion that we cannot yet cook. There's 75 fletching and 84 woodcutting. My first maple seed from a bird's nest. That took long enough, as it's only a 1 in 18 chance. Hey, this guy knows what I'm doing. And he even knows about Alex. That's always nice to hear. Mystery box number 5 for 20 nature runes. These will sell for a good amount of money.
Yeah, there's no point in holding on to those either.
Another dunce random. 1 XP random left for level 3 hunter. 85 cutting the wood. And another
That's
quiz
a
for
lot
me.
of content. That's a lot of
Mystery
time
box
invested.
number 6. Oh wow.
I'm only going for
42
60,
rune
but
arrows.
I'll have to
That's
probably go a little
very
bit beyond
rare,
60 to
but
hit
unfortunately
60 fire
very
making
useless.
and fletching.
I'd rather
gonna do
hold on
both
to
of
my
those.
iron arrows, and I'm gonna sell these rune arrows. That's sold for 2k coins. Nice. 77 fletching, 15 fishing, 86 woodcutting, 78 fletching. Finally the lederhosen hat. That's another outfit complete in the collection log. Mystery box number 7. Another onion. 79 fletch. Got a spirit seed from a bird's nest, but I can't even sell it, so it's going to the ground.
Oh, that's so
87
sad.
woodcutting, 80 fletching, the level for making magic short bows. That will one day be useful. Some more flax from a beekeeper. That barely got me 13 crafting from making bowstrings. Mystery box number 8. Meh. 88 woodcutting. Yay, this book gets me level 3 hunter. Now it should really speed up. 81 fletching.
Nice.
Got another spirit seed that I have to drop. 17 fishing. And there's the zombie mask. That's the zombie outfit complete. Just the beekeeper and camouflage pieces left.
We're almost there.
Selling these bows got my cash tag over 1 million GP. And we're about 1/3 of the way to 99 woodcutting. There's 89.
He's literally going through
Okay,
all
so
of the...
to motivate myself on not staying in one chunk forever, I'm changing my name from One Map Square to just Map Square UIM. Now I have no excuse to give up. 82 fletching. Oof, that lamp got me 1 single XP away from 4 hunters, so close. Wow, a medium clue from which I can do the first step, but not the second step. And there's level 4 hunter from a genie lamp.
Got maybe
Level
one more
18
inventory of...
Got the glass box emote. And level 90 woodcutting, only 9 levels to go. And level 20 fishing without catching a single fish. I could now catch trout in Lumbridge, but I don't have a fishing rod. 84 fletching. There is another lamp for already 5 hunter. And 6 hunter. I'm getting pretty lucky with the XP randoms lately. 91 woodcutting. Oh, my 3rd casket from a 1-step beginner clue. 4 bronze arrows, okay.
It took them...
85 fletching.
It took them to 85 in
Mystery
both
box
to get
number
3
9.
beginner clues
Paper
done.
waste. Another genie.
That's
that
how
will
much you
be
have to
second
grind for some of
hunter,
these
let's go.
things. So that's why I'm sticking with the vanilla rule set.
92
Things if
woodcutting,
it's not
officially
reasonably
halfway of
obtainable,
obtaining the woodcutting cake.
I'm not gonna do it. So
And I got the zombie walk emote. That's the very last emote from random events. 86 fletching. Oh my god, I got a back-to-back step in Lumbridge. This could be another casket? Ah, no. I lost a 50-50 chance. It appears to be a 3-stepper that I cannot do, and I thought Blast would bring good luck. Mystery box number 10 for the 20 nature runes. I'll take it. Already 8 hunter. 1 more XP book should even get me level 9. 93 woodcutting. 23 fishing. Oh, I got a tooth half key from Mr. Niles. That's cool, but not for me. Only
you.
sells for 40 coins as well. Hey, another 1-step casket, and we get Steel Dagger, Nature Runes, Wizard Rope. All going towards the general store.
Yep.
87 fletching.
I mean, he could have
Hey, another
probably
one of
gotten
my
that
kind.
hat from the imp.
OneChunk
Then
Ironman. Let's try and recruit him to the clan. He's asking if it's a cult invitation. I'm going to leave this one up to Blast. I did my part. There's another lamp, 9 hunter, another 1-step casket for this time, coif and air staff, woodcutting level 94, and fletching 88. This is getting ridiculous. Mystery box 11 for a steel plate body, ooh, but I can't wear it yet, of course. A beekeeper for more flex, yay, 14 crafting. Ooh, another second step in Lumbridge. Ah, again the third step that I cannot do. Got flex again. 15 crafting. And 95 woodcutting. So close yet so far. Ooh, an easy glue step in Lumbridge. Dig at Lumbridge spawn. No luck on the second step. Yes, another 1-step beginner casket for nothing useful. Except the money. And 10 freaking hunter. I'm definitely getting 17 at this pace. Another 1-step casket. 2 earth staffs. That's more money.
And then we could finally get 35.
25 fishing.
Jesus Christ. That's
Big
forever.
level 90 fletching. I can probably get up to like 92 or 93 when I'm done. It's been so satisfying to see my seed stacks grow. Over 60 acorns and over 50 willow seeds. At least I've kept on to some farming XP for the future. And there's level 96 woodcutting as well. 3 levels to go. 11 hunter from another dunce random. Beginner casket number 8 with an iron pickaxe. My apologies to every chunkman who's hoping for a pickaxe upgrade at the moment, but mine gets sold. Another XP book for 12 hunter.
Alright, so we finally got
13
35.
hunter. That's 1 hunter level
So
a day
35, 35 fletching gets me access to now be able to get some more XP. So I can now fletch willow short bows. So now we can chop these and get to the willow short bows, which will allow us to train fletching faster now. With our 27k frickin' arrow shafts. Let me check here real quick. I'm gonna pop over to here and see if I can get some more runes real quick. You going back. Oh boy, that's a lot of arrow shafts. But at the very least, you know, I'll have an easier time training fletching later on down the line with all of those. So I'm not super upset at that actually. All right, so let's go back into the video.
91 fletching. Mystery box number 12, I think. For 97 woodcutting with the acorn stack looking sexy. Another 1-step casket. Ooh, fire staff. Really wanting to keep this one, but I can't. I'll get another one someday. Mystery box number 13. 500 coins. And 14 hunter. So the Shattered Relics Leaks was released today. Not that I was planning to play it, but apparently there were some issues, big issues, and I did a rollback. So I lost a couple of hours of woodcutting, along with 1 acorn seed, 2 willow seeds, and a dunce random event. Awesome. Mystery box number 14, nothing. Ooh, a hard clue step that I can do, but as expected, can't do the second step. A medium step also in Lumbridge, and it gets dropped. Another quiz random, don't mind if I do.
Map Square, welcome to the Chunk Quiz.
Quiz.
What's different about this quiz random compared to all the other ones I've done?
Nothing. This is actually a normal quiz random, but I get no screen time in the video with the normal boring questions. You only show off the rewards I give you.
true.
So now I've come up with 3 riddles. Answer all 3 correct and you'll be rewarded greatly. Oh, by the way, audience, feel free to play along.
Yeah, but maybe pause the video after every question. I don't want to lead you in the wrong direction if I think out loud. Alright, Quizmaster, I'm ready.
Riddle number 1. How many chunkmen do you need to complete the Fight Arena quest?
How many chunkmen do you need to complete the Fight Arena quest? Is he talking about group chunkmen? That's a whole different animal. But wait, no, most quests are always done solo, except from like 2. Do I need to think of how many chunkmen have done the quest in the past? Oh, I think I know the answer. How many chunkmen do you need to complete the Fight Arena quest? One that has the Fight Arena chunk unlocked.
Your answer is correct.
Yes!
Riddle number 2. Every snowflake has 1. A chunkman even has 2, but the extreme or supreme have none at all. What is it?
Every
Letter K.
snowflake has 1? Well, the answer will not be alive. Maybe it's like regions or restrictions? No, that doesn't seem right. If the last part was the supreme have none at all, I would have said chunk rolls. A chunkman has 2... 2 what? Too much time on his hands? Oh, I got it. Every snowflake has 1, a chunkman even has 2, but the extreme or supreme have none at all. The letter N.
Your answer is
Yeah.
correct.
Woo! Let's go.
Riddle number 3. What part of a chunkman's first chunk will always take him the longest to complete?
Wait, what? Huh? What part of a chunkman's first chunk will always take him the longest to complete? But every starting chunk is different, and every chunkman's rules are different. The longest part, the hardest part, the chunkiest part?
It's
wait,
actually
no, I'm
picking
thinking
it.
of the chunkman, not the chunk. The part where they should go outside and touch grass? Oh!
Go crunch grass.
What part of the chunkman's first chunk will always take him the longest to complete? The outside, like all other chunks combined.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, it's my final answer.
That is correct. Congratulations.
Ooh, thank you. Okay, let's see what my reward is then. Oh my god, a rune spear from a mystery box. What? Holy crap.
Oh,
That's
okay,
insane. Mystery box number 17.
pretty.
Oh, I'm
Okay, that's pretty
definitely holding
good.
on to this one. This is perfect
That's
for
really
the
good.
defense grind. No way. And I even got it before I got a mithril scimitar. Well, I don't need one anymore now. Let's go. Another beginner clue that I can do. Oh, and the second step is also in Lumbridge. Unfortunately it's 3 steps. There's 92 fletching. And the genie, this lamp gets me 15 hunter. There we go. 98 woodcutting. Only 1 level to go. Wow. An XP book for 16 hunter. 1 more hunter level to reach the Pura level. Another mystery box. With an easy clue that I can't do. Beginner casket number 10. Staff of air and cabbage. And there, that should be the last XP random I need. Yes, level 17
Woo!
hunter achieved. I
Awesome.
can't do anything with hunter yet, but I'm now set to catch implinks in Pura in the future. Next I'll probably start lamping agility. And after selling these bows to the general store, my cash tag is now 3 million coins. I'm really scared to sell my rune spare by accident. Mystery box 20 with a steel plate body. There's the first XP lamp that is going into agility. A mace random, maybe the last one in the woodcutting grind. Ooh, quite a few iron arrows and chaos runes. I'm selling the chaos runes and now I have over 2k iron arrows in my quiver. All from mace randoms. 93 fletching, the final fletching level I will get. This will help me so much in the future, whenever I get another fletching challenge. I probably don't even have to train it anymore, until I have to get a skill cape or something. Another mystery box, probably the last one during woodcutting as well, for a steel plate body again.
Oh, he's almost done. Wow. Keep in mind, he's probably going to show off how much time he's played after he gets this cape. Look how dramatic he's making this. So dramatic. There he goes.
There it is, one of the two biggest grinds of the chunk finished.
Hey Hobbs,
What
how's
a
it going?
crazy feeling. Not doing woodcutting
I'll
without
get some
leaving
wood.
Lumbridge with the steel axe. Let's buy this.
No,
cape.
we're just playing their
Okay, no problem.
we're just playing some.
There it is.
So let me, we're just basically watching our fellow OneChunk man use the YouTube videos while we're kind of grinding our stuff out to kind of make things not so boring. Fine. Okay. Give me a second. Sorry. I was trying to make sure that things were.
Oh my god, it looks so good, the woodcutting cape. 31 and a half days playtime. I'll put a picture on the screen of my loot tracker.
That's
for
why I'm not
birds'
doing this
nests
for
and
31 and a
beginner
half
caskets
days.
that I managed to
That's
get.
not why I'm doing
This is my
streams.
collection log for random events. I didn't get all camouflage pieces because you get them in order and I couldn't be bothered to hold on to them. But I got everything else apart from the stale baguette. But hey, that's like way too rare to get from a mystery box. No beaver pet though, but I wasn't really hoping for one too much, to be honest. It wouldn't be safe just sitting in my inventory. I would probably die somewhere before I can get it insured anyway, and losing it would be much more painful than not getting it. Here's the 3 diary tasks that we could do so far. And let's have a look at how the chunk objectives are looking at the end of this video. At the very beginning I completed all the
That was a
quests and
journey.
diaries.
That was a journey.
And these are the skilling challenges. That's 4 out of 9 objectives remaining. If you watched this video all the way until the end, let me know in the comments what you thought and leave a like while you're down there. I would really appreciate it. And if you want to see the next video, where I will start training defense on level 2 NPCs, subscribe. It will come soon.
744
Thanks for
hours
watching,
IRL,
see ya.
by the way, for just this video. This is how crazy some of these grinds get, like for this. But we're gonna move on to the second video in the series, which is training
Hey
on.
everybody, I'm Heppery. Welcome to another episode of the OneChunk Ironman. In the last episode, I trained my woodcutting to level 99 with a steel axe and obtained the woodcutting cape. Along the way, I got up to level 75 firemaking and level 93 fletching. I also got level 20 attack by mainly killing imps, but still need to grab the Mitchell battle axe. I got 17 hunter just from XP lamps, and I did all the possible quest and diary objectives. Here's an overview of the skilling challenges. In short, I
This
got
is
a
his
lot done,
second
but still
video
have a
out
lot
of the
work
series now.
before I can leave my first chunk. Buckle up, in this episode I'm starting the extremely long grind that is 99 defense.
Yep. So now he's got to get 99 defense in this region because the defense person's here too. So the defense person and the woodcutting person's here. So he's got to do both in a full.
Alright, with 99 woodcutting achieved, I don't need the steel axe anymore, so I'm selling it back to Bob and buying the Mitchell Battle Axe. And by wielding it, I complete another skilling challenge. I will be using it to train my melee stats for now, until I can wield the rune spear that I got out of a mystery box last episode. There is the first level of the video, 18 hit points. I'm going to see how viable it is to kill imps for raw chicken and eggs, because I need to get 42 cooking in this chunk.
So bad.
They are very annoying though, constantly teleporting out of
So
the castle
bad.
walls and behind the castle, and then I have to run all the way around and hope they wander back here, because I can't go behind the castle, that's outside of my chunk. Men and women are still too strong for me at the moment. I've only killed a few and I'm almost dead. I'll grab myself some Ironman armor. It has the same stats as iron armor. That's better than nothing. Strength level 20, that's the same as my attack, but I'm going to keep training strength for a bit, up to level 40 or so. Another Bob the Cat fishing random event.
Oh,
and
oh,
it gets
beekeeper,
me
beekeeper, beekeeper. Need
26
this.
fishing,
Here, beekeeper.
20 hit points,
Fuck,
15
stop.
prayer, and I'm dead. But I
Alright, hold
respawn
on.
again.
Hold on. Now, also keep in mind that he's doing an ultimate Ironman, so he's gonna have different stuff going on here. I'm gonna do this beekeeper event though. I need this. Okay, hold on. Lid, body, entrance, legs, confirm. And we got our beekeeper top. Woo! Alright, cool. Moving
And
on.
right here, this is why, especially as an Ultimate Ironman, I chose my first chunk to be Lumbridge. If you didn't know, if Ultimate Ironman die, their items stay on the ground for 1 hour and cannot be seen or picked up by other players. This is often done intentionally to have more inventory space, and I'm sure I will also be using this mechanic from time to time. So, by respawning in Lumbridge, at least I don't leave my unlocked chunks while doing it. And there's 25 strength. I died again, but nothing to worry about. This is easier than trying to stay alive with food, because food isn't exactly easy to get. Level 30 strength. I totally forgot, I can grab a free
Hey, Ship,
training
thank you for the
shield
lurk,
from
I
the
appreciate
melee
it.
tutor. Might as well use one with the battle axe. I think it looks great with my armor. And I can already go and reclaim everything. There is 25 hit points. Egg number 5 in the inventory.
So he's using a method to basically, instead of having to worry about food, he just has to die and pick up all the stuff again, and just kill men over and over and over again, as well as grabbing the imps so he can get the food for cooking. So that's why he's doing this. With my account and its restrictions, I am a hardcore Ironman, so I don't want to die. So it's gonna be a little bit different than just your standard thing. So just kind of keep that in mind. I'm gonna actually add that to the notes here. Currently hardcore Ironman. Starting Lumbridge Chunk. 1217. I'm gonna update that on my chunk list
Already,
here.
you would think that's good to train cooking, right? But I first need to get 13 cooking from raw chickens before I can make these eggs into scrambled eggs. And currently I'm not getting many raw chickens. Anyway,
13
I
cooking
also
for
got
that.
this beginner clue that I can do at hands, but let's try and juggle it for a bit to increase my chance at getting a casket. There's 20 prayer. Ooh, finally, another raw chicken. Hopefully it doesn't burn. Hey, level 3 cooking.
Used to get
Okay,
to
new
13.
plan. Because killing imps until level 42 cooking isn't going to work for me anymore. I'm sick of them. And I really want to get rid of these 5 eggs that I've collected so far. I have some cows in the chunk, and cows drop raw beef. Unfortunately, I can't get to the cows because I can't reach the gate. I could
Correct.
range the ones behind the fence from here, but then I can't pick up the raw beef. If I can't get to the cows, I need to get the cows to me. And when the gate is open, they sometimes wander outside, so maybe if I hop worlds a few times... There is one. Let's try and find some more. That's a full inventory. I'm going to cook these and repeat. And there's 13 cooking. I can now make these eggs into scrambled eggs. Finally, my inventory is a bit more empty again. Raw beef is definitely the way to go for 42 cooking as well. That was way easier than killing imps, and cows outside of the cow pen aren't actually too hard to find. 13 flags from a beekeeper event. I'll hold on to them for now. These will allow me to fletch my own bow up to a U bow if I want one in the future.
Alright, so we can go over
There's
here
level
and grab
30
that.
hit points. And 40 strength. That will do for now. I'm going to train attack again, so I can wield my rune spear finally. I'm dead again. Oh my god, I just lost the beginner clue that I had on the ground. You know what? I cannot be bothered to try this hard. From now on, if I get a step that I can do, I'm just going for it, like I did during the woodcutting grind, and hope it's a one-step casket. I can't hold on to too many rewards anyway, so there's no point in grinding out clues at this point of the account. There's level 25 attack, and 25 prayer. That unlocks the most useless prayer, protect item, as it simply doesn't apply to Ultimate Ironman. That's a Prism Pete random event completed for Grimy Snapdragons. These are the only herbs that I will be able to hold on to, since they are noted. All other herb drops from men and women that I will get aren't noted, and I'll have to leave them on the ground. So much herblore XP that I unfortunately cannot keep in my inventory. 30 attack, and I died again. The Pillory Guard random event, the only one that I will always dismiss. It actually takes you to Yanil, so as long as that chunk is not unlocked, I can't do the random event. Talking about random events, just for fun, let's make a tier list of which random events are pretty much essential and which ones I'll dismiss all day every day. Okay, starting with the Pillory Guard, like I just mentioned, definitely dismiss tier, cannot leave the chunk in the overworld. Beekeeper event goes into awesome tier for the chance of getting flax. Currently it's my most efficient crafting XP. Captain Arnov, I usually can't be bothered.
Perfect.
All it
Ads are
really
done.
is GP and gold items, which I would sell
No,
anyway.
like I said, I do
GP,
promise on
Miles,
doing
Miles,
like
and Gals.
doing
Sometimes
actual
they
like
get useless items,
content that's
but
outside of
they can
OneChunk
give up to 640
as well on my
GP,
channel. I
and it's
just
only
like
2
doing
clicks anyway. So
streaming the
definitely better than
progress.
nothing. Then Surgeon
So that
Paul.
way,
I'm still looking for the camouflage outfit piece.
That way we can actually like document our progress, and then on like I'm working on like normal days, and then on days that I'm not working or after work, I can use that. I can just do like my normal content, Final Fantasy 14 or other gaming content that I choose to do. It just allows me to have different variety of things that we can do, which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice to do different things. Yeah, fletching's a lot faster now that I can make unstrung bows. It makes things a lot easier. I will need to hop after every sale, so that way I can make sure that I get the maximum amount of GP. Oh, and there's 36 fletching. Perfect. Alright, pop over here to our next world, and we'll let Happy take it over from here.
Pieces and the emotes from this random event at the moment. So I'm going to put it in awesome tier for now. The Drunken Dwarf, this one's pretty bad, because a beer and a kebab don't mean anything to me, at least not in the game. But it's only one click to get the reward, so it's better than dismiss, but still can't be bothered. Then the Evil Bob fishing random, always very nice to get fishing XP without actually fishing, so awesome tier for sure. The Evil Twin or Molly random event also goes into the awesome tier. I would love to get some noted uncut gems for future crafting XP. Freaky Forester. Got the Lederhosen outfit on the collection log already, so dismissed tier. The Genie, definitely essential tier for the free agility XP. Everybody loves to see a Genie spawn. Leo the Gravedigger, just like the Freaky Forester, got everything unlocked, so dismissed tier. Dr. Jekyll gives a strength potion, so it has some kind of use to temporarily increase my hits, but usually I can't be bothered if I'm honest. The Frog Princess is technically also useless, but the nice thing is that doing it still increases the frog token counter in my collection log, and it doesn't take any effort, so I'll put it in the lower end of better than nothing. The Mime random event, dismiss, because I have everything unlocked. The Mysterious Old Man for the Maze random is always amazing for the rewards, so awesome tier. Flippa, the Pinball random, it basically gives gems that are already cut, so no crafting XP. But they do sell for a nice amount of coins, so definitely better than nothing. The Evil Bob Prism Pete random I also like, because there's a chance for law runes or uncut gems, so awesome tier. The Quizmaster, super awesome, because it already gave me a rune spear, and there's so much more that a mystery box could potentially mean for the account. Actually, I'm going to put it in essential tier. I don't want to miss a Quizmaster random.
Nope, we do not want to miss
Turtle Time,
Quizmaster.
Same reward potential as Mr. Niles, but only one click, so better than nothing. Sandwich Lady just gives food and it's useless at this point. The Strange Plant, nothing special, it's always disappointing, but it's only one click, and the fruit restores my run energy, which could be nice, but still, high end of can't be bothered. And finally, the surprise exam random event, the random event that always makes me happy when I see it. The best random event by far in my opinion, because it gives 1.5 times the XP of a genie lamp. There you go. If you would like to make your own tier list for random events, I'll put the link in the description of this episode. 35 attack. And there we go, 40 attack. I can now wield rune weapons, and that means I'll be switching to my precious rune spear. The thing about spears that some of you may not know yet is that they have only two training options. Either you get shared XP in attack, strength and defense, or you just get defense XP. Luckily for me, defense XP is what I need. Imagine if the only options were shared XP or just attack XP. Then this would be a terrible weapon for this grind. But the spear is actually perfect, and it has faster attack speed than the battle axe. The same as a scimitar. Let's sell
you
the
got
battle axe back
really
to Bob,
lucky with
don't
that.
need it anymore. For now, I'll train with the shared XP option for a bit longer to get attack and strength a little higher, but this is where I start gaining defense levels. Oh, a dunce. That XP reward is going into agility. Level 2, 3, 4, 5 defense, and apparently total level 500. Quite a few of you have commented on episode 1, asking why I didn't collect mind and air runes from the magic tutor during the long woodcutting grind. And of course, I listened to your advice. I've started collecting the runes, better late than never. But as a serious answer, woodcutting was very AFK, and as I mentioned in that video, I really valued my inventory space. The more space, the longer I could AFK. I also knew that the defense grind would take way longer, so now that 2 inventory spaces don't make much of a difference, I will collect mind and air runes every 30 minutes. And to help me with that, once I've collected, I will home teleport, so a 30-minute countdown is displayed on my screen as a reminder to know when I can collect again. I should still be able to stack an insane amount of runes before I complete the chunk. There's 30 prayer, 15 defense, and 41 attack and strength. 20 defense, 25 defense, 42 attack and strength,
Alright, perfect.
40
Sell
hit
those,
points.
we'll hop over.
43 attack and strength,
Perfect.
30 defense, 44 attack and strength. A clue step I can do. Nice, it's a 1-step casket. With steel plate legs. I can wear those now. Is it just me, or does it look like I'm wearing skinny jeans? And 35 defense. Another 1-step casket already. Ah, that's pretty trash. Got another Prism Pete random event, and I get noted toad flags. The second type of herbs I can keep. And there's 45 attack and strength. That will do for now. I want to focus on defense for a bit, because training on shared XP is pretty slow. 40 defense coming in. That's the level needed for rune armor. However, I don't think I will see any rune armor in this chunk. Got my first Demon Sergeant random of the video. I already had the camo top on the collection log, but this time I'm keeping it so I can get the other pieces as well. 37 prayer
Sell
for
those real
protect
quick.
from magic. That's my first
If there
overhead.
is somebody
unlocked.
maybe participating in it,
Another beginner casket for
maybe
2 fire
participating in this
staffs and
chunk.
a
I
steel
don't
dagger.
know, but
This time
we're
I'm
getting a
keeping
lot of
one
decent
staff,
amount of
and
money.
The other 2 items
From
will
the
sell for
willows.
nice GP in the general store.
Okay, can you give me some more
Now
runes?
that I got myself a staff, I kinda want to train a bit of magic. That's level 2.
I wish there was a little
I need
timer
level 3
for
to
this.
cast the confuse spell to use up the body runes that I got from a casket earlier. There's level 3. Now I just need some water runes from goblins. Oh right, goblins drop body runes as well. I'll just receive more while I'm trying to get rid of them, so there's no point. I'm just gonna drop them. Back to training defense. There's 4.
Yeah, his inventory management is always an issue because again, I don't know if you all are aware of how an Ultimate Ironman works. Basically, an Ultimate Ironman, they only have their inventory, and as the only space that they have. They don't have any other space. They don't have access to a bank. They can't trade anybody. They have the unique, the death mechanics where you can like death pile your stuff for up to an hour. But that's it. There's very limited ways that you can actually you have limited space, very limited space. So it's very difficult to actually do that stuff. So that's why this is like so much more like elevated than what I'm doing right now. That's kind of giving me motivation to continue to chop trees over and over and over again. And maybe I have it. Maybe I'm just crazy, but
I still tried to pick it up, but I mean, that was for scientific purposes, to see if the perpetrator would show themselves. Ooh, another genie. But this lamp will get me just short of level 2, so I'm going to hold on to it until I get an XP book instead. Once level 2 agility, this lamp will be worth 20 XP instead of 10 XP. Level 40 prayer, my second overhead, protect from missiles. Another fishing random event for 27 fishing. 19 more flags from a beekeeper random. 55 defense. Oh my god. I have no idea why I switched to my staff. Now my stack of air runes isn't dividable by 30 anymore. I have to fix this for the autistic part of me. Okay, that's better. Got 5 magic from that, by the way. And there's 50 hit points. And 43 prayer, the third overhead, protect from melee. Now these men don't stand a chance. A maze random for coal, nature runes and iron arrows. Very nice. Got the second camo piece, the camo bottoms. I would show you, but you can barely see my character. It's somewhere on the screen. Let me know in the comments if you can see my character. An egg drop from an imp, might as well go cook it. 14 cooking. 44 prayer. And 52 hit points for total level 600. Got my first Molly random event of the video, and I get uncut rubies. Just as a reminder,
I haven't gotten hardly any.
But I'll gladly hold on to them for future crafting XP. There we go, the final camo piece. That's all.
I'm just not sure how.
Except for the stale baguette. If only my mystery box luck was a little better. 45 prayer. And the big 60.
What we'll do is we'll turn off. We'll finish watching this video and then we'll just go back to like our music stream. I think.
Oak longbow. 46 prayer. And a maze random for my first mithril ore. I'm going to use all my flags for some crafting XP.
Running out of it. He's running out of
17
space.
crafting.
He's running out of space.
A mystery box for a steel plate body. Another maze. And I get death runes. Very nice.
Sorry.
Oh, this guy says sorry for leaving the door open. I always close this door so the men and women don't walk in. Okay, seriously? What the fuck?
Oh goodness.
Come on, man.
Thought you were bot, lol.
You're a bot with 99
Oh,
woodcutting.
He
Okay.
did close the door for me. There it is. The XP book I was waiting for. Level 2 agility. And now I can use this lamp as well.
And now we gotta hop to another world
redemption,
here.
65 defense, a genie, and this lamp gets me 3 agility already. Some nice uncut emeralds from a molly random, and 50 prayer. Beginner casket number 15, steel plate legs again. An easy clue that I can do. Oh, second step is also doable? Nope, third step is a bust. Holy shit, that was fast. That's another molly random completed for uncut sapphires, future crafting XP, a beginner casket, the one staff that I already have. And there's 52 prayer, and that is smite unlocked. I could keep going with prayer, but burying bones really slows down the defense XP, and smite is actually the final prayer that I can use. All the other ones I have to unlock first through quests and stuff. So for now I'm going to leave it at that for prayer training. An XP book from a dunce. There's 4 agility, 69 defense, nice, and 60 hit points. Finally got the last Sergeant Damien random to unlock all the training emotes. Now I can drop my whole camo outfit and we can see my character again. No need for the Sergeant Damien random event anymore, so it's going into dismissed tier. Okay, I've decided to start with cooking again. So I'll just be in this corner of the chunk, hopping worlds and looking for cows. This time though, if I find cows that are out of the cow pen, but also still outside of my chunk, I will cast 1 airstrike to tag them and they should just walk to me. It's that easy. Let's get started.
He's finally getting cow meat. You can do it. It takes an extremely long time to cook cow meat. That, or you just have to grind a ridiculous amount of imps for eggs after you get a certain point to be able to cook the fried onions. No, not doing that. It is not a fun. That would not be a fun experience. So, but I will say, sorry about pausing the video again. What I am gonna do, like I said, I'm gonna upload all VODs. If you miss a VOD or you miss any progress that I've made on this account, as long as I've streamed it, it's going to be available on my YouTube as well as my Twitch. I would recommend watching it on YouTube because it has a lot more visibility. Likes and subscriptions help my channel out a whole lot. So if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube, that's my link tree that it's going to have my YouTube on it. You just want to click YouTube at the bottom, and that brings you to my section where you can subscribe to my channel. So please, if you have not subscribed to my channel, please do. It will help me out a lot as I continue to progress the series. I'm not going to do any like major editing like that because that just takes too much time, and I don't have that kind of time. We will just like kind of chill out. We're gonna play this video. We're gonna finish this video up. I actually should unpin this one and pin up. Sorry, my bad. Did I not put up the new video? Okay. I didn't even give you guys the now playing here. Bird nest. Hold on, let me grab that real quick. It's a seed nest. Okay. Hold on, what kind of seed do I get? An apple seed. Okay, we'll keep that for later. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to actually post the link to the video here. My bad. We'll just unpin that after 20 minutes. That's fine. Alright. The other one was supposed to unpin automatically, but it didn't. But he's just grinding through some more cooking levels. But again, I want to like reiterate that doing this much cooking. So if he's doing cooking from 1 to 42, which is the level for fried onions, you need about 1,500 of those. And so for each one of those, you're hopping probably about 2 to 3 worlds to kill a cow. So that takes you about, I don't know, like 20 to 30 seconds. So every minute you get two pieces of meat. Now also keep in mind that you can burn the meat too. So you have to try to get around 2,000, or like 1,700 or something. It kind of crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy the amount of grinding you have to do for this. Don't do it. That's why I'm playing my standard one and just recording the journey. Did get 10 magic. Okay, so he's doing it that way where you can kind of like go in and out. Like a UIM and Extreme Chunk, I can understand doing this, but on a vanilla OneChunk Ironman, I'm not gonna do it. So don't do it. All right, let's sell our stuff. Like I said, at least we've got an area that we can do stuff. So what is the next level for fletching? I have 36. I think it's 39. I want to say 30. Yeah, 39. 39 is Willow stocks. So let me hop over to another world. I think I did this already. Hold on. Yeah, somebody sold a whole bunch of willow longbows here. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna bank the 3 pieces here. I mean, randoms will basically be the first pieces of collection log that you end up getting. Put some of this stuff in the tab here. I'm gonna have to put magic stuff together for the time being. This is gonna be range stuff at some point. Magic.
There's level 42 cooking. I can now fry this onion that has been laying on the
that
stable
took
for
so
God knows
long.
how long. So first we chop it into pieces, and then we
Burn it.
Successfully cook some fried onions. That's another chunk objective completed. 24 magic. I'm just making my iron stack dividable by 30 again. 28 fishing from a random event. Easy clue. And I can do the second step, but not the third, unfortunately. Uncut diamonds from Molly. Again, it's not a chunk objective to cut these, but they will be nice in the future.
Okay.
71
We don't have to
defense,
fight anything now.
Another beginner
we just
casket.
have to do that.
Nothing.
I'm just gonna do this.
72 defense and a lamp going into agility.
8,200 coins. Woohoo!
Another one-step beginner casket. Steel full helm. And another casket. Mind runes and steel X. That X will be sold to Bob. 73 defense. 290 steel arrows from a maze random. And 30 fishing. I now have the level to catch salmon in Lumbridge, which is actually a diary task. However, I have no fishing rod, so I'll have to come back to complete that task whenever I do have one. 74 defense. And another genie. This lamp gets me 6 agility. And there's 75 defense. So the XP rates I'm getting here is about 10 to 11k defense XP per hour if I'm taking it easy. If I try very hard and my RNG allows me to hit quite high, then I can keep 13 to 14k XP per hour rates.
This is my guy, by the way.
That doesn't happen often. 65 hit points, 76 defense. That's roughly 1/10 of the way to 99.
Ooh, I don't think I
Still
have
a
that.
long way to go. 66 hit points. And another fishing random for 31 fishing. I'm getting a lot of these lately. An XP book. This will get me 7 agility. 77 defense. A beekeeper random. So, not long ago Jagex updated the beekeeper random event to be more in line with the other costume giving random events. And It now prioritizes outfit pieces if you don't have them. And that's bad news for me, because I want the flex to train my crafting. But now, I will have to sacrifice some inventory spaces for the outfit before I can get more flex.
Oh,
It is what it is. I know I could also wear the outfit instead of having it in my inventory, but then I would look even more like an idiot. The Beekeeper random event is now very much essential tier. Aha, there's the Beekeeper body already. At least I'm getting the pieces quickly. 67 hit points.
Yeah, he
and
can't do
total level
anything
700.
about that.
Another mystery box. 20 nature runes. 78 defense. 68 hit points. Don't ask me why I have the whole mime outfit in my inventory as well. 79 defense. There, got the mime mask back. That's all I wanted. Now I can drop the mime outfit again.
Why so serious?
One step beginner casket number 20. Cabbage. Amazing. An XP lamp for level 8 agility. And 69 hit points. There's finally the Beekeeper legs. I can now receive flex again. And I will collect as much as I need for at least level 20 crafting. Because at level 20 I can start cutting sapphires. Decided to train up attack and strength a bit more. There's level 46. 47. A maze random. Ooh, nice amount of runes. 48 attack and strength. 49. And 50 attack and strength. That looks a lot nicer than 45. And I guess my hits have also improved. Just missed it, but I got level 80 defense. Almost 2 million defense XP. There's 70 hit points. Ooh, and a genie as well. I'll take it. A beginner casket 4. A leather cow. That's the worst
Hold on
reward
a
yet.
second. Yeah, this video is about done, so we're gonna pop it off there. I need to figure out. I just got a little message here, stating that my video couldn't be monetized. Weird because, it says that there's a copyright person thing on it. There's the copyright. Only a 10-second. Okay, it's just a. I don't have. I. It's no impact, so I'm not worried about it. Okay. We were just checking that. Let me pop music back on here. All right. Maybe another hour or so of work.
Oh, we are blowy out there now.
Hi.
Hi, brother.
Hi.
You need to go outside, huh? You want to go? Give me a minute, drop my bag.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Like I said, we're just kind of chilling. We're just having a having a good time here. At least we're making the progress. I mean, we made a fair bit of progress today, to be honest. I mean, we did 51 wood cutting. We're actually almost to the wood cutting. We're almost to 52 wood cutting. Fire making's at 45. Fletching's at 37. We're using kind of this opportunity to try to get fletching back up to but like I said, we're gonna try to upload all VODs up to YouTube, usually 1 to 2 days after. Not doing any editing; it's just gonna be raw content. So, if you want to watch it, you can. You could skip around. Hey, zombie, how's it going? Welcome in. All right, perfect. All right, cool. Willow logs. Oh, this is gonna be a while. Okay. All right. Sorry, trying to turn the music down for y'all a little bit so you can actually hear my voice, rather than try to figure out what my voice sounds like. Yeah, I was watching a few videos of people, trying to kind of figure out, where they started and how they were doing their chunks versus me doing my chunks. Should get at least another, I think, maybe another level or two. Here. So we'll see here. I cannot do that clue. So. Let me see here. Yeah, I think I only had 2 and he had 2, so yeah, that should be fine.
They're doing a quest change, so
Oh yeah, he's working on all kinds of stuff now.
No
Yeah,
worries.
PayPal still being a problem.
I don't like that one. Ooh, always during this time of season. Alexa, kitchen lights off.
You do not need any info from me. I've already provided you all the info you need. And well, I'm about ready to give them a call again because PayPal's because they said it was supposed to have been resolved. And then yeah, I'm having unfortunately difficulties with payment methods and things like that nature because when I set up my tipping with when I set up my stuff with Streamlabs, I set up a tipping thing.
Yeah.
And they wanted to convert my PayPal to a business account.
Right.
Well,
That's where
I was like, they wanted me to send them some information. Like, I'm not a business.
Is that your house or is that
no?
This
is just the town. I'm literally stuck.
Oh, you're just doing woods.
So right now I'm playing an account that's called a OneChunk Ironman. I am limited to this area.
Oh, Christ.
And then I have to do everything that's available to me in this area before I can move on to another chunk.
Ooh, that's a lot of work.
Yes, it is a long term project. And then what I'm doing with it is I'm uploading the VODs to YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And so then anybody can watch it whenever they want, and it's not restricted by the Twitch thing. Now, that is the point to get me more people viewing on these things. And then
it'll pull them to here.
And then what I can do by active content, like with Final Fantasy and stuff like that, whenever I want.
Right.
But I am off Thursday and Friday this week. Yes. But yeah, that's why I'm very like low key, no cam, like stuff going on today because I'm like I'm trying to make sure that I'm still doing content where I can interact with you all, but where it's not super distracting. I think I can get. I won't be able to get. I don't think I'll be able to get 37 yet or 38 yet. Let's see. I'm gonna grab some more runes from over here. I gotta drop the runes. So again, I can clean these runes every 30 minutes. Then I can go and fletch all these. Be done. Ugh. And I think this if I remember correctly, the teleport to Stronghold Security. I think it's. I'll check in just a moment here. I believe that teleports you to a chunk that you cannot utilize. I'm just gonna double check. But I gotta hop to a different world so that way I get full value out of our longbow or short bows here. And then, this is basically me doing this over and over and over again until I got, until I have 60 woodcutting, fletching, and fire making. This is what it is. I believe this guy. I don't even know if I have access to this guy. I could talk to Count Check, but I can't interact with him. Does that make sense? I can also talk to Nigel. So this guy talks about dead man mode. Okay. Is that kind of neat? That's kind of like neat looking armor. I just didn't realize this NPC was here. And there's the U that it's talking about. So just to let you know, you cannot interact with Count Check because he is in a area that is not in my chunk. So just to kind of give you guys a reasoning as to why I have not utilized Stronghold. All right. See, if there was another person streaming OneChunk right now, I would do that. All right. And it's literally my entire life is just spent with these two trees. I have nothing else to get in this region unless I want to try to do some skilling. Oh no. No, get away from my tree. What are you doing? No, go away. I'll hop to this world instead. Oh, but now I can put my peeps back up here. Hold on. I can put my my Lala and my Thingrid here back. Yeah, because I like that. Like doing that much grinding, doing the extremo grinding is kind of like, eh. So apparently, I got copyright poked for less than 10 seconds of the JoJo like video, and it wasn't even the video; it was just the sound. I didn't even see I didn't even see him. Where'd he go? I didn't even see him pop by. I was like literally looking away and AFK, and I didn't see our clan member pop by. Alright. More fletching. It's 33 and a half. 10, 20. Okay, so like another inventory of logs should get us to 38 fletching. 39 foot. 30, 38 fletching. Back to cutting. Um, there we go. Nice. My mic is picking up everything. Can I adjust this a little bit? I don't think I need to have it on this mode. Why is that wrong? This mode instead. Oh, that is much louder. It's still picking up stuff. But my voice is probably a little bit more clear now. Although I got to adjust maybe the filter a little bit, but it seems like my voice is coming in clear when I just changed that setting. I literally changed it like one tick. Although I think it's gonna still pick up a lot of other sounds. Like it's still gonna pick up things from the side, but it's better than it was. I think. At least that's what it seems like to me. I mean, I know who we're gonna raid into once I'm able to raid out. I don't think they're gonna be live yet. Still looking at my dashboard to see how well it's still working. Do this one here. Okay. Import video. It's not a private video. It's private for now until it gets published. But I do have a I'll update that. But I do have a VOD of a couple of days ago's thing. Oh, hi. Okay, we should be able to get. Let's go chunk a mess real quick. Okay, so you're on your OneChunk Ironman. Good, yeah, you've been making a lot of progress on your chunk. I don't know if you're doing extreme mode or what you're doing. I haven't seen a single forestry event. At all, which is kind of weird. Now there's 38 fletching. I don't know what a cub chew is, but I probably don't have it. All right, let me go ahead and hop over here to sell our stuff. Now it's really nice. I can't do anything right now as far as making a bow because obviously I don't have access to flax unless I get the beekeeper random event. But legitimately, there's not really any major reason. Hey, Bob Gold, how's it going? How are you doing? We're just working on some more chopping, all that fun stuff. I'm doing right. We've mostly just been live streaming, just kind of chilling, listening to music while we've been grinding out more wood cutting, more logs, more stuff on here. Trying to get to 60 wood cutting, 60 fire making, and 60 fletching. This is kind of like the first big grind of the account that we're working on. But what we're gonna do likely is we're going to go to probably about 7:15 ish my time, about 45 minutes, and then we're gonna raid out, go work on getting stuff for dinner, and then we'll come back with a non-RuneScape related activity, which I don't know what that is yet. I will figure it out. I'm sure we'll find out something we want to play. And go from there. We do have an ad break coming up. I'm gonna snooze it because I don't want ads right now. The first time I've been able to snooze ads. Everything else has been like. So, and then what we're gonna do is if you missed any part of the stream, like progress, I mean, it's mostly gonna be probably the same things over and over for a little while, but I am uploading all of our VODs to YouTube, which I think it should be in my socials. So you can check at the bottom of the link tree. I have a link to my YouTube, that you can subscribe and look at the other videos. I upload shorts as well. So if there's any shorts from any of the streams that I do play, you are more than welcome to check those out as well. I think I've got a couple of clips that I can send, or I can start popping through to go to TikTok. I don't think this one has this one been converted already? Yeah, I do not have the Farlight 84 one yet. I don't think. Done. I'm gonna convert that. I think that was something I was starting to do. And we can't do anything if it's under. I think this is. Yeah. We could submit that. All right, we can continue to edit that. Yeah, I swear I published that to YouTube. I published that to TikTok already, but Eclipse is saying no, I haven't. So no, I haven't. Hey, Lord Live! Yay! You have access to your main account again. I'm so happy for that. And so we're gonna be playing for a little while longer today. 30 coins. These sell for 10. I'm probably gonna have to hop. 10 coins is not good. But yeah, we've just been kind of doing like a chill music stream. We haven't been really doing a whole lot. See, now they sell for 40 coins. If they sell 10, they go for 10. So that's why I'm trying to maximize my time here. And so then we could sell all of them here now. And we have even more money. Money's gonna need to be an issue. Soonish. Oh man, how are you today, Will Life? Hopefully you're having a great day. Just stretching. All right. Hey, but I'm glad that you were able to get your access to your account again, because that's like, it definitely is a, definitely can be an issue. I do have a second account that's like my bot, like a bot account that I use, but that's it. That's mostly to do with like Mix It Up and how things work with that. Not a major issue though. Hopefully my voice comes in a little clearer than before. Like I said, I adjusted one little thing on it, and I'm hoping that like adjusted things. I need to check one thing while we're. I want to see how this looks. Content. This one. I want to see what it looks like. All right. Okay, it's private. Ooh, bird's nest. Grab that. And that is just a regular gold ring, which I only had one of. Yeah, my VOD should publish at like midnight, and then hopefully that will and trigger people to go watch it. I don't care for that. I'm just gonna gotta go through the music I do have here. All right, we do have ads coming up. Maybe eventually. Sports ball. There's the ad. I was waiting for that. Hey. Think for the future, so I don't get any copyright claims on YouTube, I'm going to take everything off of, because I think the Spotify is only on track one. I think we're going to take anything off that it can be a alert off of track two. Off of track two. Off of track two. I mean, if it's actual like game audio, I'm not gonna take it off of track two. But if it's anything that isn't game audio, then I will move it. All right, so we now know that we have to hop 2 worlds in order to get the maximum amount of money. Oh, wood chop. Okay, he's just starting his account. It seems like he's making a OneChunk as well. Interesting. Also, I didn't actually do what I was doing. Because I sell 10. All right. All right. All right, give me a second. I'm trying to look at something. This would be there. And that's 140 coins right there. I'll take it. You died again. You keep desync. Oh, I'm sorry. What are you working on, Bob? If I may ask. Be just a moment. Are you the stream cut out for you? I'm saying, what have you been working on? As far as the game is concerned. Sounds like, yeah. I was like, so I haven't had any issues with frames dropping, so it definitely isn't on my end. I was saying, what have you been working on? Have you been playing? Are you also playing one chunk mode or Iron Man or leagues? What content are you working on, Bob? Oh, you play. Oh, you're playing Air on leagues. Ah, what is this person doing? Don't know. Let's see. Let's see if this person's a one chunk. It looks like they're either an Iron Man or an Ultimate Iron Man. They're an Ultimate Iron Man. It doesn't look like they're. Could be a one chunk. They do have 60 wood cutting, which means why are they here? They could be, but I'm doubtful. Yeah, I don't think that guy is a. I don't think that guy is a. Has nothing email on the game. Sorry, I'm just dealing with somebody who's. I'm still technically at work. But you're doing iron on leagues and main on main game. Don't you dare dismiss an old man. Random. No, they're definitely, I think, just a normal UIM. Because they've got an Addy Longsword. They've got Boots of Lightness, which means they've been to Yanel. Yeah, I don't know who this is. Iron on leagues and main on main game. Oh, that makes sense. I have a main game account. I have a league account. I have a regular iron on main game, and then I have this brand new account, which is our one chunk account. So it's been pretty interesting so far. Mostly just doing mostly just been doing just been doing wood cutting content mostly um, until we can like get out of this chunk. You found out your band is an armor hilt? Yay! That's awesome. I am still trying to get a Sarah hilt and a Bandos hilt on leagues right now. It's been a journey. Let's just say that. Let's just say that much at least. Thank you for the lurk, Duckling. Like I said, we'll probably only be live for about, I would say about half hour longer. Go get dinner, whatever we need to do, and then you were going for Sarah Hill when you DC'd. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the good thing is, it's at least easy to get back there. It's not too bad with the, especially if we have the combat achievements. Some of the combat achievements done. So I don't foresee it being an issue. I also got to. I'm going to be doing. I'm also going to be doing some overtime with work. This next few days, tomorrow and Wednesday. All right. That's going to be fun. this song. This song's one of my favorites. As far as like quest left empty. All right. Yeah, I would say probably not a good idea to go back to Sarah when you've got some disconnection issues, because you kind of have to be active and going in that. You could do, you probably could do, um, like some of the scaling tasks and things that you got to do, like wood cutting and things like that. You could join, you could do wood cutting. But yeah, I definitely understand that. It can be a lot of pain, especially if you have internet issues. Um, Also, just making sure that you're on a good ping world too. Sometimes for that stuff can be very it can be rough sometimes. But I'm mostly here to just, like I said, we're getting close to another wood cutting and a fletching level here, so we should be good. And the only other song I like is this one. I'd be chopping willow trees for XP this long. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do my fletching now. I'm having problems getting logs. We'll just do that. Get our level, and then we can start doing stocks. I think willow stocks until 40, and then do longbows. Yep, there's 39, so we can now do willow stocks, which are 22 each. Why am I doing stocks instead? Is it just for the time save? Why is it telling me to do willow stocks? Isn't willow stocks less XP? I'm so confused. Hold on a second. A willow stock is 22, and a willow short bow U is 33. Why am I doing stocks versus short bows? Is it because they sell for more, maybe? I don't feel like they sell for more either. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with willow short bows until 40. That seems kind of silly. A Shinotic? A Shinotic? What is that? Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, the guy ended up leaving. What are you do? What is this person doing? He's just doing his thing. He is not an Iron Man. He's just a regular plain old account fishing. You two are too. Where are you, Captain Wheat? It wouldn't let me look him up. So you're just power fishing? I don't understand. I am confused. I am confuzzled. Yeah, let's see if there's the people that are streaming that are not. So I've already rated spraying. I've already rated Ashen. Gunkle I could. Sherry I can raid. I can raid into see if there's anybody else that's currently doing. I could raid into Sid again. I could raid into let's see if anybody's doing an Iron Man. Somebody's doing a group Iron Man. Which that seems interesting. And somebody's doing leagues. Gonna take a look at their channel. Okay, they seem fun. They seem fun. They seem fun. We can give them a raid. All right, we're gonna go ahead and raid out. I think we're at the point where we probably are starting to get to like, hey, we need to take a break from this. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out. So before we do that, as always, we always want to raid out into somebody here. So I'm actually gonna raid into Crossfire X. They seem like they are doing a hardcore Ironman group Ironman, which is a kind of an interesting different game mode. And I try to raid out to people that are doing something different and not doing just one thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna go ahead and raid into them. And please, if you are watching, you want to go ahead and copy that raid message here, if you could for me. That would just allow us to show them some love and support as we are sending out our community over to them. So let's go ahead, get this raid going, and we'll see you all back maybe in, I don't know, maybe 2 hours. 2 hours, we'll play some Final Fantasy or something else. I'll decide kind of what we get.